So.
Oh, you're on. Okay.
Yeah. I just feel like talking today, man.
That's good. I'm glad.
This is the first time I felt like talking in a long time.
I'll talk about my issues, but I'm gonna be careful. You know.
All right. This goes out, this video goes out to my haters. Alright? So if you come to me shaming my husband or me about him relapsing, I will not be kind to you. Okay? Alcoholism is a disease, which means he is sick and he will be sick with this disease for the rest of his life. And you want to, for your lulz, make a joke out of alcoholism, which is real. It's a horrible thing people go through. And it's not fair to judge someone who is battling that demon. Because we all have our own demons we battle every single fucking day. I'm currently waiting to have a mammogram. Okay? Because I have this huge lump underneath my left breast. And it seeps every day. It has a really bad smell to it. I've been on antibiotic treatments for it, and it will not heal. It will not heal. So I'm currently waiting for a mammogram for that. I don't need additional stress by hating bastards because my husband relapsed. Okay? He is doing the right thing. He has contacted his therapist and he will talk about it. I am there for him as a support, not an enemy. So don't try to do that. Let's pit Shannon and Jason against each other game. Okay?
Yeah. Never works, and it's never gonna. This is not gonna happen. I know they find it entertaining or whatever to think that it'd be possible to do that. That you would be the reason that we break up. You're not that important, bro. Do you understand what I'm saying? To whoever it is, I don't care. Any reaction hater channel that's had that in mind. You're not that important to us. Do you get it? This is love. Like, we have love.
And we go through mental health issues.
Yes, and me substance issues. She's clean with that, praise God. She's got no substance abuse issues whatsoever. Me, I like to drink, and I do still. And I've acknowledged that. Now I gotta be on the wagon and stay on them. Because I was saying to myself, you don't even like alcohol anymore. Bullshit. Not true. I was lying to myself. Because when that fireball passed my mouth for the first time, I was like, yes. Here's to 3 miserable months on the wagon and all the irreparable harm that it's caused me. Jack, in The Shining, at the bar. White man's burden, Lloyd, my man. White man's burden. I would watch that scene over and over again. As a kid, I was like 14, and I was obsessed with that scene. Why? Look at who I am now. There's alcoholism on both sides of my family. the Davises and Egroffs both have problems with alcohol, and most of us have stayed away from it. Most of the family did stay away from it.
I stay away from it because of the alcoholism in my family.
My uncle Bill Morgan he literally went through crates of Jack Daniels, the bottles. He was one of the nicest men you'd ever want to meet. He was a Navy guy, and he was a barbershop singer. And on his grave up there, right down the road from me, is a barber pole on his grave. Beautiful. He was a good man, but he loved to party, his booze, and he loved his Italian girls. His girl made sauce, man, real good sauce, and she would cook. She would take just the meatball meat with the cooking sauce simmering and just plump them in there. Meatballs, just pop them in there.
Yeah, that's how you should be doing it. That's how Italians do it.
My mom was like confused because it's like, no, we gotta caramelize the meat first and stuff. No.
It gets so luscious when
does.
you cook it that way.
Yeah, it's true.
That's the Italian way.
It's
That's
the
how my
correct
mom.
way.
That's how my mom taught me that. My mom taught me how to do it. That's how her mom taught her how to do it. That's how my grandmother taught my great grandmother taught my grandmother how to do it. I mean, we have a family sauce that we've been passing around for generations. I don't know how many generations. It's just a lot.
It's awesome.
But my sister never was a good cook, so she never learned it. I did, though.
You got the cooking chops.
I did. I learned it. I was willing to cook. I loved to cook. I still love to cook. I miss cooking.
Everything. You miss life.
I miss life, yeah. It sucks when your body breaks down. It sucks.
Yeah. I want a wife to take out and show off. And these fucking workers, these girls at the place are like, oh, how's your wife doing? How's your wife doing? I can't, it's like, it feels like you're living alone. And it sucks.
I think they all know that we're Shanny and Rev. The majority of them, anyway.
I don't.
It's how we're treated in the public. Like, they see us and their eyes get really wide and excited. Like they're seeing a celebrity.
I can say for a fact that a few definitely know of this, what I am, but they don't say it.
No.
But they get the looks I get. Yeah, they know.
Yeah, I've had that nurse that did my blood. She recognized me, I'm pretty sure, and she hates me.
She's a miserable woman.
Oh my God. She was so mean to me. Just ugly person.
She's very miserable.
And I was just so, I knew she was having a bad day. So when I see someone having a bad day, I feel like it's my duty to compliment them and make them feel good about themselves. So they don't have so it makes their day less shittier. Wow, someone complimented me and said that I was pretty or something.
Amen. Yeah.
I do that for people.
I try to too. Yeah, absolutely.
I know that is important. Sometimes you smiling at a stranger could save their life.
Mm-hmm.
And you didn't even know it. You saved a life and you didn't even know it because you smiled at someone with genuine love and compassion.
But now in this culture, though, it's so... you could literally just want to do what you just said. Say something positive to somebody to bring their day up. But in the hypersexualized culture, that can literally be taken as, oh, you're hitting on me.
Yes.
What the fuck do you can't then? You can't be nice. You can't.
No, I'm going to stick to my culture, to my roots as an Italian woman and do what the Italians do. I'm gonna love you motherfuckers, regardless if you like me or not.
Oh. Bernie Pee-Pee. That's why I've been having the feeling of urinary tract infections. It's because I was drinking.
Idiot.
See?
What did I turn on after we got off our live stream?
Yeah. Okay, what's the name of the channel?
The Institute of Human Anatomy.
Is that what it is?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. YouTube channel, Institute of human anatomy, and it's a ginger individual male, big dick, guaranteed. So
He finally learned that gingers have big dicks.
No,
he
I
never knew that.
No, I just you like ranted on this massive cocks of ginger men one day.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm not aware of this situation because
It's true.
Because I don't seek out dick pics.
I know.
So I was like, what is this? But apparently it's the case, so we're gonna go with that. Anyway, this dude is really cool and he's smart. And Shanny put on a video about basically the toxic effects of alcohol on the entire body, going from stomach from your mouth to your esophagus, the whole deal. As it enters your mouth, because he said most people ingest their alcohol by mouth, and I was like, well, I've heard some college kid stories that there's a different hole that they wanted it to go in, but that's not my business. Okay?
That could kill you doing that. That's so stupid doing. Don't do that.
No. I didn't say do it.
People are dumb. Anyway, continue on.
All you need to know, in a nutshell of this video, if you watch it and you drink still after it, you are self-destructive on a level that's amazing. Because I'm going to tell you, I had no idea the intricate, the little things, like the fact that there is a mucus membrane around your stomach that when you drink, it pretty much immediately starts taking in the alcohol content. This mucus membrane in your stomach. Every place along the line that it touches, the insides of your mouth, there's mucus membranes that are in your throat and esophagus. The alcohol is absorbed there too. The bottom line that you need to know with all of it is that alcohol is poison. You are literally poisoning yourself when you put the bottle to mouth. And then Chief said to McMurphy in the bed, McMurphy's fucking in a coma. Chief goes to McMurphy. He goes, and then my father, he would put the bottle to his mouth, but he wasn't drinking from the bottle. The bottle was drinking from him.
Mm-hmm.
That's some powerful native knowledge.
Right?
Don't take the white man's burden on your back, because it's toxic. It'll kill you, period, over time. And if you can't control your intake, if you're an addictive personality like me, a chain smoker and all that shit, if you're like me and you put one drink to your mouth, you're dead. If you don't have somebody like Shanny come into your life and rip you away from it, you're dead. You're dead there. At that moment that you're putting the bottle to your mouth, you're dead already. First drink, if you have that type of personality. Well, I have blacker lungs from cigarettes, yeah, but it takes a long time to kill yourself with cigarettes. And some people's genetics, they smoke their whole life 5 packs, like my grandpa Egroff.
George Burns.
Yeah.
He lived till 101 and smoked a big stogie every day, all the time.
All day. There was never a time when he wasn't smoking.
Yeah, he always had a stogie in his mouth.
And he didn't develop lip cancer
or mouth cancer.
Nothing.
None of it.
My grandpa Egroff smoked 5 packs of non-filtered, I think Pall Malls was his brand, non-filtered Pall Malls, and he got prostate cancer and died from that, from metastasized bone cancer from the prostate cancer. That's how he died.
Everyone's saying stick to weed.
Absolutely the way to go. It's God's plant. If you have problems in your head and your aching body parts, smoke weed every day.
We watched like 5 minutes of this video on fentanyl.
Mm.
And dudes, it's so weird. If you get addicted to fentanyl, when you withdraw, your body reacts like you have fibromyalgia.
It's fucking crazy.
And they feel pain like it's the same freaking feeling, like having
what? No.
It's like the same freaking feeling of having fibromyalgia. Because he said for people who are going through withdrawal, having a shirt on them hurts.
That's crazy.
I can so
relate
to that. It's like, holy shit, it's fibromyalgia.
It mimics the myelin being off your nerves.
Yes.
That's insane.
It mimics having the depleted myelin. Exactly.
That is so crazy.
Right?
Who the hell would want to put a pill in them that someday that's going to happen to you? Because it will.
Yeah.
You can't stop.
Yeah.
Because the more you take it, the more you need to get high.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same thing with alcohol. You need more and more and more, and that's when your body just starts going, you're fucking killing me. You'll start getting the yellow eyes, the yellow skin, all of that shit. And your body is saying, no more, stop. And you're like, no. I like this feeling. Bad. Self-destructive, demonic behavior. It is. Grew up in a family of alcoholics. I stay away from the stuff. God bless you, Cat and Ahab. We love you. I heard that even a grain of Fenty can kill you. That's right, Hella. Exactly.
Yeah, that's why cops are so reactive when they hear fentanyl.
Yeah.
Because it could kill their dog. So 2 milligrams.
Then we're going to make fun of the cops.
Like,
for being worried about it.
Okay. Like, for instance, for instance, I take 15 milligrams of meloxicam.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm taking the biggest dose I have out of all the medicine I take is the 600 milligrams of gabapentin, and you're telling me 2 milligrams could kill a man of fentanyl, and it's rampant on street drugs.
That's why they're crazy about powder.
Yeah,
like literally that one cop video, he was freaking out. He's like, "You're gonna kill my fucking dog."
Yeah, because the powder went all over the car.
Yeah, all over the back of the car.
She could have killed herself.
And he was like, "You tell me, what is that fucking powder?"
It was fentanyl.
They could have killed the dog easy.
Yeah, it could powder all over the cop car. Fentanyl all over the cop car.
The back seat. They spilled it in the back seat too.
2 milligrams. That's all it takes. How many milligrams would it take to kill a dog?
Up to fucking nothing.
Less than 2 milligrams.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha.
All right.
Fine. Johnny Depp.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
I forgive you. I'm sorry about my reaction. It's just I've been set up so many times by people, and I ain't gonna do that stuff.
And forgive Johnny Depp too, because he's damaged.
He is damaged.
He is so fucked in the
Hollywood messed him up. Bad.
He was probably raped at like 15. You know what I mean? By the industry.
He was so beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. And the same.
It's still just because you're abused does not give you an excuse to be a scumbag.
I didn't say that.
I know. He chose to be a scumbag. That's what I'm trying to say.
I know, but you gotta forgive it.
Yeah.
You gotta, because he's fucked in the head, man. Gone. Probably a really kind, nice man, actually, in reality. That's what everybody says about him. That he just let people stay in his apartments. Good people don't do that. Or bad people don't do that.
Unless you deal in drugs.
Oh,
anyway.
Whatever. Okay. Well, don't embellish it.
I'm not embellishing anything.
Who said Johnny Depp deals drugs, man? Who's ever said that?
I'm just saying, people who usually let strangers in their house are drug dealers.
Oh my God. Okay. Well, that's like the haters saying about us stuff, slandering. Hi, Chubby Dubby.
I'm just looking at reality and my experience.
Mm. I get you. Amber Heard destroyed him. I'm a recovering addict. I'm almost 6 years clean. Recovery is possible yet. Thank you very much, Judah. Judah? Juday, Emily?
Thank you, Captain Ahab.
Thank you. God bless you. We love you. You're so kind. It's a blessing to know kind people, man.
He gets depressed about his mom.
Yeah.
I was the one consoling him about it for years.
That's true. Absolutely. And my bottle was it was my comfort. It was the reason I didn't fucking kill myself. That's the truth.
Yeah, it may have been your comfort, but it was killing you.
Yes. There's a time and a season. And Paul would have said to me, "You really hurt yourself, son. You know? You hurt yourself, and there's no reason to do that.
I loved you so much. You helped save my soul.
It's all Jesus.
Life debt, man.
No, it's all Jesus.
Life debt to my brother in Christ.
It's no fucking debt, hon, but thank you.
No one else was doing it. No one else fucking did it. I did it. Instead, all these other people were just fucking taking advantage of you.
Yeah, I know.
And just taking all of your fucking money.
Anything they could, yeah. I know.
They were trying to help you through your alcoholism.
No.
I was, though.
No. And that was actually, with the one individual, Phil. I mean, that was literally you coming in. That's why he was so rough against you.
Yeah,
It's
because his control is being taken away.
Not control. The gravy train. Money. He knew that was going to end. If I got with a chick. It had nothing to do with you. He actually liked you a lot.
Mm-hmm.
He liked you a lot. He thought you were hilarious and cool. He started attacking you because he saw the gravy train coming to an end. I bought this man an Area 51 computer, okay? And he wouldn't give me $40 when I needed it from him. He said, "Yeah, when you get my Social Security check, I'll give you some money." He fucking blocked me.
You gave him more than that, Jason. You gave him...
No, $40 I asked him for once.
No, you've given him more than that. You've given him thousands upon thousands of dollars.
Yeah, definitely.
Every day he was begging you for money.
I didn't mean that was all I gave him.
Yeah.
Okay. I was giving him $75 plus a day.
I know.
A day for his cigarettes and everything he wanted. Coffee. He wanted coffee in the morning and cigarettes. $75 a day I was giving him at least.
That's a good point. You should read that comment. That's for you.
Okay. Just remember, your parents are awaiting seeing you again in your best you can be, Rev. That they wouldn't want to see you wallowing in sorrow over them, right? Yeah, that's correct. Of course. I know they're happy where they're at. I'm sure of it. Shanny even had a dream of them. Donnie, what's up? Shut the fuck up, Donnie. I love you, Donnie. You're great. Shanny had a dream of him she described the car that my dad had when he was like 16.
Yeah, they were just saying that, hi.
That's amazing to me. You described his car.
Hi, we're your in-laws. What's up?
That's amazing. I believe
Take care of my son. All right.
I keep him on weed, not alcohol.
We need to actually get weed and get our medical cards.
Yeah, well, money. $300 at least, plus, per person. Okay? That's what you're dealing with. Isn't that beautiful?
Fuck them assholes,
Fuck
man.
the system.
Yeah, something that could heal you and help you, and they just price gouge it like fucking assholes. It's a business.
Isn't that sweet? It is sweet.
It's a business. Right?
Yeah, to keep people suffering.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, they don't heal us. They treat us because it's more profitable.
Right. Exactly. It's not about healing.
They could heal us, but They choose not to heal us because treating the symptoms is more profitable.
Ash. Mammon worshipping, demonic shit.
What the medical industry did is take that Hippocratic oath and throw it right out the door.
Shredded that shit. Freedom isn't free.
Never was. It's just an illusion, baby.
That's fucking it. Tierra SVP, yeah, you got it.
Freedom should be free, though, man.
That's why it's free.
We should have our yards filled with fucking pot plants.
That's why Bill Cooper would say it this way. Freedom. He did that deliberately because freedom is free. If you live in a free country, what, you got to pay to be free? No, you're a citizen. That doesn't cost shit. You were born free. Hey, fucking Thomas Jefferson over here.
No, our yard should have pot everywhere if we wanted to. And no one should have a fucking problem with it because it's none of anyone's goddamn business if someone wants to fucking light up a doobie once in a while.
All the founders grew hemp.
Yeah.
What have you been talking about? What I missed? I like your hair, Rip. Thank you, Donnie. It's grown in nice.
So is mine.
Yeah, yours too. Shannon Keller. What's up?
What's up?
Shannon Keller.
What's up?
You didn't miss too much, Donnie. I relapsed on drinking, though, Donnie. You tell him, Shanny. That's what Donnie said.
Right?
Yeah, I relapsed drinking, Johnny. I had a bad one. But I'm on the wagon again. I'll be all right.
He will. I'm taking care of him and I'm monitoring the money like a hawk.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I smell that shit...
Does happen, dude.
If I smell that shit on his lips again...
Rehab.
Yes.
If it happens again. No, do not pass go.
They'll probably put you in outpatient rehab.
Oh, God, that's not going to work. If I relapse,
you have to be severe
work.
to be inpatient, honey. You're not severe.
It's just not going to work. If I continue to relapse and they let me out, no.
You're not going to relapse. You're stronger than that.
No problem. Don't beat yourself up about that. Thanks, dude. I love you, Donnie.
Yeah.
They say relapse in part it is part of recovery. Well, man, what the fuck is that?
It's so you can learn the lesson.
Oh. All right.
You still haven't learned the lesson that drinking is toxic to you. You're addicted
No, I
to
do.
it.
I do get that.
Yeah.
I got it. I got that when I was an active alcoholic, drinking every day. 100 proof liquor. I knew it was bad for me. I didn't give a fuck. It felt good in my brain to numb it. Sing some typo negative songs. And
you know, your therapist would tell you, you got to find another way how to cope.
Mm-hmm.
Which he's going to get it. He's in contact with his therapist.
Yeah, I just texted her not long ago. People slip off their path sometimes. I don't think it's acceptable. I have to be perfect. I gotta walk it without this shit. I gotta walk my fucking walk without that. That's a requirement now. So yeah,
It's not because of me, is it?
No.
I want it to be because of you.
Well, if you weren't in my life, I don't know what I'd be right now. Holy shit. I think I would be just walking the streets of Scranton, I think, at this point. That's what I'd be doing. And die homeless. Pretty sure.
Jesus, Jason.
Mm-hmm. I'm not kidding.
You gotta value yourself a little bit more.
No, I'm telling you the truth. I would take that jacket, I'd put that jacket on myself, I'd walk out the door, and I'd go to the Scranton PD, and I'd go, where do the homeless people go around here? And that'd be my life. I don't care. I want Jesus.
Can be fun times being homeless, I'll be honest.
That's it. That's what I would do. Either that or I would join a monastery if I could.
Oh, I'd love to join a nunnery. That would be lovely.
Right? There you go. I don't know how you get involved with a monastery. I'm not a born Catholic. I wasn't baptized Catholic, so
yeah. I'm not. Here's the thing. I'm not attracted to any other men but you. I'm
puppy.
There's no sexual attraction to anyone but you, really.
God bless you.
At this point, because I've been so fucked up by people.
I know.
That it's like no. I would never go in the dating scene ever again.
Donnie's got the fucking deal. He knows. Walking with Christ is the true inner peace, man.
That's right.
You need him. That's right, Donnie. See? That's why I always tell Donnie to shut the fuck up, because
Dude.
Donnie was saying
Dude,
cool shit.
You went 4 years without it. You should be proud of your fucking self.
Yeah, no, I am proud. It's God. He protected me from it, but I had a bad moment, and
You did.
yeah, a weak moment, and it was triggered by Mother's Day. That's it.
Yeah, Mother's Day was pretty bad.
That triggered it.
It was so bad.
Yeah. We love you, Donnie. You're the shit.
Me and you got so depressed on Mother's Day. We were depressed, dude. I did not have a good Mother's Day. I was depressed.
And the boys were fighting the whole day.
Oh my God.
That happens.
I talked to I'm with the boys and they're fighting the whole time. And it's like.
Yeah, they're being brothers. And
just
it's like,
fighting and nitpicking each other like
crazy.
Oh my God.
Nitpicking each other bad. Yeah. You're like, I can't take this today.
I can't be referee for you two.
Yeah, you're the ref.
Yeah, they're expecting me to be a referee.
I'm not ref colors with the Amberlin.
That's true. I'm not being your referee.
Mm-mm.
Okay? If you want to fight, do it, but don't involve me anymore. You guys are grown fucking men.
Every day's a new day.
That's right.
You wake up with Jesus.
And you may say my sons aren't grown men, but they're 15 and 17. They're men.
Yeah.
They're not boys.
No.
They're not little boys.
No.
They're 15 and 17. They're men.
Yeah. They're young men, period.
Yeah. So, like, you want mommy to still get in your fights and your 15 and 17 bros? I ain't doing it.
You do that at 9. Yeah.
Yeah.
When they're 9 and
I ain't doing it.
10.
You guys are acting stupid.
Yeah. You shouldn't need a ref.
No.
You talk this out now.
Yeah, exactly. So Mother's Day wasn't good because the boys were fighting the whole day.
But William they both they love to do the little ribs now and then with each other. That's brothers.
I guess
Come on,
so.
Michael and
no, they never did that.
They never did that.
No.
Huh.
They've always been best friends with each other.
I see.
Michael and Joe.
Speaker got covered. People thought I was an alcoholic. Those same people didn't realize I only drank like that when I was forced to be around them. I actually never liked drinking. It was how I coped. Yeah, I get you. I was a horn toad at that age. Yeah, that was not my path.
Zachary and Will are not like that.
Mm-mm. Not at all.
Zachary's pretty. He likes looking at girls, but like he's asexual in a lot of ways. And William, he's homosexual. So
yeah,
and he's in a very hick town, and I say hick for a reason, a hick town. So it's very hard for him.
Yeah.
To find someone when everyone's like, God created man and woman for a reason, and just hating on the poor kid. Crazy. He's not even a kid, he's a man, but...
Now I cope by telling bad people exactly how I feel about them, so that they decide being around me isn't the best option, and I don't have to drink to cope. Well, that's good.
Assertiveness. Yes, when I was going through anger management classes... they said my problem and why I get so angry is I'm not assertive enough and I keep everything inside. So I had to learn how to be assertive. That's why I seem cross sometimes, because I was literally trained by my therapist to be assertive. So I have to be assertive for my mental health.
Yeah.
I have to tell people what kind of assholes they are when they're assholes. So I understand your position 100%.
You're a mirror. You're a mirror.
Yeah.
That's all you are.
Exactly.
And that really pisses people off sometimes.
So he gets picked on probably. Yeah. Yeah, he has long hair too.
He's got some allies.
He's got his allies.
He's got allies.
He's got his allies. He's got long hair, so everyone's like saying he's trans.
God. But that's so dumb.
Oh, it's so mean.
Do you realize was Heath Ledger trans? Was Heath Ledger trans? No. And he's one of the most desired men that's ever lived. Okay, some guys look better with long hair. Doesn't mean you're trans. I got that in fucking jail. I got that bullshit in jail. I walk in the thing, and the guy's up on there's like a mezzanine deal, like a prison. I was in jail. And the guy looks down at me and he goes, "Oh my God, look at that transvestite." And I said to him, "Dude, I just got long hair. I ain't trans." He's like, yeah, motherfucker. I'm like, okay. Jeez, people are ruthless. Great actor. Yeah, he was. He was one of the best. Hey, Neo Cat Goddess. That's a quote. Okay, he screamed it. He
And
yelled.
if my son ends up being trans, I will love him regardless.
Yeah. He'll be a pretty girl.
He's got my face.
Yeah, he's got your face. He'll be a pretty girl. Donnie, you think that's funny, bro? That is funny, isn't it? I laughed. I took it fine.
My 17-year-old has long hair and he is straight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, chicks dig long hair. Okay? I'm telling you, that's a fact. Glad you support them. Absolutely. 100%.
Oh, God, I would not... Just... William has... Okay, I'm going to talk about William.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean I love him more than Zachary.
Right.
William has an amazing mind, and he loves psychology, and he's a very caring person who genuinely is a good person, like a very good person. Zachary, he's brilliant in another way. Mathematics, he is... I couldn't do the stuff he does with mathematics. He's a genius.
Yeah, I'm smelling Rain Man. He's close to that type of...
A genius.
He's a freaking genius.
And he picks up random facts so well. So, like, you could be talking about something, like, from the 80s, and he'll know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Because he's already researched it.
Yeah.
Like, my son, I taught my sons well because they have a love for research.
Who are you talking about, Neo Cat Goddess? Who? What guy? Could you help me out there?
That guy was trying to have someone target you sexually. Ew. That's right. People do deserve love.
I pinned it.
Zachary's...
Donnie got pinned comment.
Yeah. Zachary's autistic. So he thinks differently. But how he thinks is absolutely brilliant. And
I agree, Chubby Dubby.
I'm so proud of my sons, how intelligent, compassionate, and integral they are. Because that's the type of men I wanted to make. And my parenting style, for
like
discipline was 1, 2, 3 magic, which you just count. 1, 2, and usually they stop that behavior. And if they do that behavior, they get a timeout. That's how I disciplined. Okay?
There you go.
But I always taught them to do their own research about things and learn for themselves. And I really tried to instill a love of learning from them. And I did it because they genuinely have a love for learning. And I just, like, that's the men I wanted, was smart, intelligent, compassionate people who cares for others and loves others and doesn't want to do harm for others, but at the same time, smart and brilliant and has the ability to change the world. I really believe that in my sons because they're just so marvelously smart. They're smarter than me. William and Zachary are way smarter than me, and I'm pretty fucking smart. So I'm very proud of them on where they are, and I really love the fact that they are like so independent, because I am disabled, and they needed to be independent because I'm disabled. And I'm just proud of what kind of men they're turning into, genuinely. And I don't love my sons based on their gender. I love my sons based on their spirit, the fact that they came from my body, uh, and they're just really awesome people that people should get to know, because they're amazing, my sons. And when they're not nitpicking with each other and fighting, I love our conversations because they're just so deep and intimate and beautiful, and I just have the best times with my babies, you know. They were the only people for the longest time that genuinely loved me and didn't leave my side. And I thank them for that, for not leaving my side, because I really need them in my life. But see, they feel the same. They feel that they need me in their life too. And I'm sorry, I'm getting all teary-eyed. It's just, I love my babies, and I'm proud of my babies, and I miss my babies at the same time. But they're men, and your children grow up, and they want to do other things without you. And I don't want to be the type of mother like my mother was and restrict them from having a life. I don't want to be that mother. I don't want to do that damage to them that was done to me. You know, everything I did as a parent was opposite of what my mother did. And I did it purposely because I wanted to see a life created where it didn't have that control. You know what I mean? Instead, they become the people they wanted to become, as opposed to becoming the people I wanted them to become. But it's funny, they actually became, without my interference, the people I truly wanted them to be. And I think it's just because I just talked to them and I tried to teach them morality. I never allowed them to fight with each other. I always told them to talk it out. You know? Use your voice, not your fists.
Yeah.
And they do. And they're really awesome dudes.
Yeah.
Like, you love talking to William and Zachary.
Yeah, dude.
Your oldest is getting married in 2 days? Oh my God. Donnie saw your book on Amazon.
That's cool, bro. Yeah, it's there. You get it $1. You and River are really smart. Thank you, Donnie.
A mother and son bond is unbreakable no matter what. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Thank you, Donnie.
God is great. Yeah, thank you for prayers.
I need them. We need them. Both of us.
Yeah.
Because all of us are just, we're struggling.
Yeah.
In our own ways.
Mm-hmm.
I'm struggling physically. He's struggling mentally.
Yeah.
And it's very hard for us to sync at this point because I'm struggling on a different level than he is. In different ways. Like, I'm not suffering mentally. I'm actually very good mentally. I'm actually the most stable I think I've ever been.
Praise God.
And I knew this day would fucking happen. Because I've heard people with borderline personality disorder, they get better as they get older
Mm-hmm.
and they learn and grow about their disorder.
Mm-hmm.
And I've gotten so much better.
Yeah, you have.
I didn't lash out on you.
No, you didn't.
I was mad. I was upset. But I did not lash out.
No, you didn't.
And I'm proud of myself for that.
Yeah, I am too. I'm proud of you for it. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm proud of myself for that. That I
Should be.
didn't lash out. Because that's an accomplishment.
Yeah, it is.
That's Christ. That's Jesus. Because I've really prayed and really focused on myself lately, internally. And I've had this internal dialogue on how to be a better person. How to alleviate hate in a non-harmful way. I've really been focusing on that in my life. You know, mainly it's me playing. You see me physically playing Stardew and Coral Island or Animal Crossing, but really it's just my time to think for myself and really internally get to know who I am, because I really been struggling since my dad died about who I am as a person, because it feels like when he died, a part of me died also.
You did. Literally. You're part of your dad.
I know, I miss him so fucking much.
I know.
I miss my dad so bad lately. I want to just watch Star Trek with him. I want to watch Alien with him. I want to do what I used to do with him. Watch Food Network with him.
Mm-hmm. Trust me, I know how that feels.
I miss his bear hugs. He was the best hugger in the world.
Mm-hmm.
There's no one better of a hugger than my dad.
Mm-hmm.
He was the best.
Mm-hmm.
And he was so comforting.
Mm-hmm.
And he was very protective if he thought a scumbag was around me. He'd like really get in a man's face and like want to kick their ass.
He needed to
And
do
he-
that with his wife.
And the thing is he was such a big man that his presence just scared everyone.
Of course, yeah.
You know, he's military, dude.
Big guy. Big guy.
Yeah, and he can take care of himself very well. He hits hard. Trust me. He hits hard.
I'm sure.
I know. I've been hit by my dad. He's been abusive toward me. Doesn't mean I don't miss him or I don't love him and I don't value those good moments. I do. And because that's who my dad truly was. Is a good man, but he struggled from alcoholism. So did my mom. Even though she always acted like she didn't struggle with any substance abuse, she totally did. She'd pop painkillers like they were Tic Tacs.
Wow. Mm. Mm.
And she'd be so mean and vicious and force my dad to hit us when we were kids.
Fuck.
But that wasn't my dad. That was just him being controlled.
A Catholic husband.
Yeah. He never left her side, even when she cheated on him and divorced him.
Yeah, that was...
She cheated on him multiple times, though.
That's literally a very abusive relationship.
Yeah.
Your dad was abused in the relationship.
He was.
100%.
She would hit him a lot.
I bet.
So that's where I probably learned that behavior. And why I needed therapy for it.
Well, you said also that brother-in-law thing just pushed you
It pushed me.
Yeah,
it pushed me.
into a different direction.
Yeah, I shouldn't have gone that direction. I did. I fell.
Yeah.
I fell.
Yeah, but
and I'm so sorry that I fell.
It sucks. Like you recognize it.
I do recognize it, and I'm repentive of it, and I hope it never happens again.
Amen.
But I've been very good mentally lately.
Yeah.
You know, even though I'm missing my dad terribly. But that has nothing to do with mental health. That's normal to miss your parent when they pass.
Yeah, that's right. And it doesn't matter if your parents were abusive. They're still your parents. People are always like, "Oh, you don't care." Like these assholes when the day you announced that your dad died in mine.
They said I was lying about it at first.
Yeah, of course.
Of course I would know before you stupid freaks. I'm family.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Go figure. I'm fucking family. I know a little bit more than you.
But it's like they try to be like, "Oh, why why do you feel bad? You hate your parents." It don't matter what's going on in your head about your parents.
It's not hating them, it's mad at them. There's a difference. Here, just so you can see our pretty face. Kissing. Keep talking. Try to talk over me. I have to pee.
Okay.
It's the coffee, I swear to God. It's
Yeah.
the fucking coffee.
Polly.
Alright, talk loud. I don't want to hear anyone.
Talk loud.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me see what's going on. Hey, what's up, Damon? How you doing, my man? Damon, isn't it funny? Isn't it fucking hilarious, Damon, that G-Man is trying to put on me that I'm a transsexual? Well, let me say to G-Man, I don't know about you, but I think that you might be just thinking that the Reverend dude was a little bit too hot for your taste, man. Did you think I'd make a good-looking female, Gary? Come on now. Is that where you're going with that, buddy? Huh?
He's so gay.
You think that, bro? What do you think about that? I think maybe you had a little Rev crush. You know how you love Ran, you worship.
You are very touchy to Jason, you weirdo.
All the time. Yeah, he really was. He's really...
Drag is right. He is very feely touchy.
With men.
With men. Correct.
That's wild. That's wild.
Yeah. He just needs to let himself go.
That's yeah, if you're that way, that's fine.
Because I'm sorry. A lot of men who stay in the closet are very predatory.
Definite. That's without a doubt. Someone got to rip a grumpy. Here's the deal, though. He also said, since we're on, might as well. That he has questions about our sex life.
That's weird.
First of all, you're not related to us in any way. You're not a marriage counselor. What exactly would be your interest in our sex life? That's real next level weirdness, creepy shit.
All you need to know is it's really fucking good.
Here you go. I mean...
I'm not complaining. He ain't complaining about it.
Yeah.
That is not a problem in this marriage, is sex.
So there you go with that. I mean, what kind of questions could you have, Gary?
I mean, yeah, there's some nights where he's not up to it or I'm not up to it. That's fine.
Yeah, that happens. That's part of being human.
Yeah.
That's just being human. But yeah, I mean, if you want to know, it's real good. And that would be basically all I would say to you, because what? You want details? Yeah, you're weird.
Go watch a porno, freak.
Yeah, that if you're really...
You want to truly know.
You want a nut, Gary. Go watch a porno. That's it.
If you really want to get intimate with us, you can watch our porno.
Oh, jeez. Apparently,
It's somewhere on Twitter.
I didn't want to see it, but I have.
What is it? Sexy for Christ or some shit like that?
That's what he said.
Someone gonna rip a grumpy. Oh, he's gonna bitch and complain like the bitch he is about this shit. He always does. He acts like such a big victim. Yeah. Every day he tries to talk shit my way. I didn't do anything to you other than tell you not to post me punching someone because I don't want to be looked at as violent. And I'm not fighting with anyone, and you're trying to get me in the middle of your fucking fights. And I also told you not to call women whores. And you're butthurt over it. And yeah, I'm mad at you because you put us in a fucking shitty hotel where everything that we owned was stolen from us. And we were surrounded by a bunch of meth-dealing users. I don't want to be around people who do meth. They're fucking crazy. You piece of shit. That's how you take care of a brother and sister? Fuck you. That's how you treat someone who gives you $160,000. Fuck you. That's fucked up shit. You're fucked up in the head and you don't follow Jesus Christ. Because if you were of Jesus Christ, you would hold us in high regard for changing your fucking life around, you piece of shit. You don't like to hear those words? Tough shit. You are horrible to us. Always talking about feminism with me. I don't give a shit about the topic feminism. I just have core beliefs that I should be treated equally and have equal pay, be able to vote, and be able to have a job. Oh my God, I'm such a horrible person for that. Well, at the same time, you hypocritically are telling me to get a job, while at the same time, you're saying that getting a job is feminism. You stupid fuck. And then you're telling me that you need to submit to the man while you're listening to your fucking sister all the goddamn time. Who the fuck do you think you are, running someone's life like that? I didn't treat you like that. I didn't treat you like scum. You treated me like scum. You treated me like I was a goddamn enemy. And I came to you with genuine fucking kindness and love and compassion. And you took that, you threw it in my face, you said fuck you because I refused to take your come-ons and come on to you and actually do something toward you. I don't give a fuck about you, dude. You want to know the truth? There's the fucking truth, bro. I don't look at men sexually. Okay? Do you get that? There's only one man I'm attracted to, and that's my husband. Ain't gonna be you, ain't gonna be Sam, ain't gonna be Drag, ain't gonna be anyone but my husband. And the fact that you claim you're Christian while you're not standing on monogamy in marriage is pretty fucking insightful to me about who you are and who you belong to. Because you don't value marriage. And you certainly don't respect your brother's wife.
No. That's the fucking cord cut with Phil. It's like, you can't respect my girl. Same thing with fucking Josh or Freefall. It's like, what is wrong with you? I'm a brother, and you're treating my wife like she's fucking from Satan. What is your deal? Well, you already know, Rev. You already know, Jason. You know these things. You know that woman's evil. That's what Josh said to me. I said, what are you talking about, dude? Who are you listening to? Mike Hoggard?
I've never spoken to him once.
That's what I'm saying. Where do you hear this shit?
Exactly. I haven't spoke to him once, and he judges me like that.
Listen.
Probably. He's an idiot.
Yeah, we weren't getting along.
G-Man lies about people all the fucking time, dudes. He does it because he thinks he can win a fight that way because he's stupid.
And he makes shit up a lot.
He does.
He just makes shit up. Threesome.
He's a fucking freak.
Like the threesome comment. There was absolutely never any time.
I'm surprised you haven't come on to me yet. Yeah. Right in front of my fucking husband. Like, what the fuck? I looked at him like, what the fuck?
No, hell.
Just randomly blurts that out.
Yeah.
It's like, dude. I straight up told him, I'm not that type of girl, and if you thought I was that type of girl, you're fucking wrong. That's the point when he started fucking hating on me.
Yeah.
And started saying I'm a feminist because I didn't fucking come on to him. Apparently, feminists are people who don't come on to G-Man.
What the fuck?
Fucking stupid fuck.
That's the dumbest shit ever. No, she didn't come on to you, number one, because she's married to me. And number two... she ain't into you.
No.
At all.
I do like Rev's carrot. I love that shit. That feels so good.
What am I packing now? You tell him. You told me how many inches.
It's like 8 now.
8. I'm packing 8, dude. Okay.
I'm fine in that area.
I'm packing 8 inches.
And he fucks me longer than any man has ever fucked me.
And this is absolutely here. It's got, you want an anniversary of something here. Shanny says this. I'm putting, where is it? Here. I'll even make fun of myself. There we go. There. Now this is official. Okay, do you understand what official means? It's an official statement. You see this? That's it. Okay, I got to replace Donnie here. That's got to get pinned. All right, that's today. That's Shanny reports that. 8 inches, me, Rev, carrot. 8-inch carrot. Fucking the hell out of here.
Trying to make my man feel all insecure about his
and
unit.
I always knew, because I saw Caligula. After I saw Caligula and all those normal men's cocks, I was like, damn, I'm all right.
Yeah, you are.
I'm all right.
I always told you that.
Yeah, and you weren't lying. When I sent you my pic, and you showed it to, I think you showed it to Sadie. I think you did. And I heard giggles. I was like, oh, Jesus.
Yeah. To G-Man, let me just say this to G-Man.
Yeah.
I doubt you could ever satisfy me the way this man satisfies me, okay?
Yeah.
Okay? He eats the coochie and the ass. And he loves doing it.
Yeah, I do.
I bet you would never do that, because you're too much of a MGTOW,
oh my
motherfucker.
God, yeah.
You're too much of an incel to know that sex is better when you satisfy the woman.
Did you know that G-Man speaks highly of red pill guys?
Yeah, he does. He loves those guys who talk shit about women and says that women are just inherently evil and we're all planning and plotting their destruction just to take all their money and stuff.
Yeah.
What the fuck kind of fucking stupid shit is that?
It's
most women want love and to be treated with respect.
That's it. And foreplay.
Yeah. Foreplay is important.
Foreplay.
Taste the cooch and ass.
You better do it. Why wouldn't you? It's fun.
Exactly.
And if it's not fun to you, you're probably gay.
He says he's not. He says he's not. He probably had some lame sexual experiences and then got mad at women because they were bad. And then he saw men. He probably was ass raped in men in the mental institute.
Oh my God.
And probably...
Wow.
And probably actually enjoyed that shit more than a female. That's what I'm getting.
Man, that's rough.
He was looking to hook up with Shanny for Christ because he wanted to profit off my ass.
Yeah. He did that. Anyway. Having us mate.
But, G-Man, you were more attracted to Jason than me.
Oh,
at the end of the day. You wanted to clap those ass cheeks so bad, dude.
Fucking what?
You wanted to didify Jason.
No. Okay. All right. Look. I'm going to be Cat Williams for a second. If I get involved with the industry, if I get involved with that fucking industry, I'm keeping a virgin asshole, a virgin mouth. I ain't sucking it, man. And that's not, no, things come out of that. It's an asshole for me. No didification here is going to happen. It's not just not going to happen. G-Man is not a virgin. He says he's not. He said before he was a believer, he did everything that everybody else did. So Rev likes to lick the chocolate starfish. I do. Like, she'll tell you, that's not a lie. I really, I enjoy eating ass a lot. Female. Never, nothing male. I think male and I want to vomit. And that's not against gays. I love gay people. It's fine. I personally am absolutely zero homosexual. Zero. When I think of a dick, I go no.
Hey, I gotta give props to my fellow homosexuals that we watch pretty much daily, and that's EJ Plays and Angry Coconut.
Yeah.
You guys are fucking awesome. You rock, and keep up the positivity, because you make depressed people laugh and feel good.
Exactly. Damn right, Rev. This ain't no Diddy party. Exactly. And Bieber, God bless him, he needs to come out and say what happened. It's all good unless you get a crop
Usher needs to stand up and actually be a man and speak out against this shit.
It's all good unless you get crop dusted and get pink eye.
He's willing to take pink eye for it.
Yeah, I would. I wouldn't care.
He loves it that much.
I do. If God told me, look, Jay, don't do it this time because you're going to get crop dusted by Shanny and she's going to give you pink eye in both eyes and it's going to hurt, I'd say, God, I love you. I'm eating her asshole. That's right. That's it. That's where I stand. And these alphas are like, oh, you shouldn't eat pussy, you shouldn't eat ass or any of this stuff. You're gay. I say that to every alpha male, all of the, like Andrew Tate, he's guaranteed a closeted homosexual. I'd put money on it that Andrew Tate's gay.
Oh, he hates women.
He hates women. He wants to see the Vince McMahon style stuff done to women. That's what he wants. To tear them apart, rip them in half. I want to see a woman writhing on a bed in pleasure. That's what I want to see. That's a healthy male. My husband just walked in and said, what the fuck did I walk into? Entertainment. Hopefully. And those guys out there that you like this stuff that I'm talking about, you keep doing it. You'll keep your woman, that's for sure. Okay, if you learn how to do it the right way, and it's not hard, just look some stuff up. You can do it.
But you got to do it to keep her happy.
You should
Period.
do it, and it's so fun. Thanks for warning the big guy grabbing Visine for the way up for the air. The way up for the air.
What?
Thanks for the warning, big guy. Grabbing Visine for the way up for air. Yeah, exactly. I gotta take a breath, honey. 1 second, and I'll get the Visine so I don't get pink eye. That's correct. Remember that one Asian dude on that MILF show?
Huh?
He got pink eye from eating
Oh
ass.
yeah, that was one of the secrets. His like sexual secret he had.
He got pink eye from eating ass.
I think some of those guys were fucking lying about that shit. I'm just saying.
Probably.
The women, nah, they freaks on that show.
Yeah, they're
on MILF Manor. They're freaks.
They're definitely freaks. And demand.
If you want to
response.
cringe, watch MILF Manor.
Oh yeah,
it's more than cringy. It's just horrible.
it's mass cringe.
It's horrible mass cringe.
Do you want that on the picture instead?
Yeah, it'd probably look better for people.
Yeah, it just does.
There, you see us kissing.
It's beautiful.
Because that's how we are in our normal, non-crazy state.
Exactly.
That's our souls.
The non-crisis state.
Yes.
Yes.
I think Andrew Tate is an asexual narcissist. Probably.
Ah, dude, maybe. He seems to be the type of guy to me that likes prison sex.
Oh, and he tries to be this guru toward men.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Ugh.
Are you serious?
Dude, you ain't no guru.
And he tries to claim to be Christian on top of it.
Yeah,
Nah, dude.
Nah.
Live stream in rape rooms is not.
Dude, you left Romania because you knew you were going to be convicted, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
Like, fuck Andrew Tate.
He's really bad individual. I can't believe that people listen to him.
Yeah, exactly.
Crowder,
too.
Crowder, too.
What people need to do is they just need to send him off to Satan on his little way and let him self-destruct himself.
And he will.
He will, yeah. That's what all narcissists do, is self-destruct.
Yeah.
Look at Trump. He's self-destruction right before everyone's eyes.
Definitely.
The dude is manic as fuck lately.
No.
He doesn't sleep. That man does not sleep. That's why you're seeing him constantly nodding off in the courtroom. He's literally fucking exhausted.
I don't think he can sleep.
I would, dude, 91 fucking charges on you? That, I wouldn't be able to sleep too. There's no way he's gonna be able to get out of it all. I don't think so. That would be a miracle.
Yeah, I don't think so. Not all of it.
And this case right now, this hush money case, I think he's going to get convicted because the jury is not looking good at him at all. They keep giving him dirty faces and stuff.
Oh.
Like, we got great reporters. We got Rachel Maddow, who's been in there. Lawrence O'Donnell has been in the courtroom.
Yeah.
Some people from Midas Touch has been in the courtroom watching it. Karen Magnifilo. She was in the courtroom.
Yeah.
So, like, and they're reporting to us, and I trust their reporting, okay? I really do. Yeah, Lawrence O'Donnell, he's a little freaking leprechaun, and he very much loves seeing this man go down. I think it's because of personal reasons, frankly, and, you know, I can't blame him. Because I know what Trump does to people. Like, he doesn't pay people who work for him. It's really bad. But, where was I going with this?
I don't know.
But Rachel Maddow, she is, like, my favorite reporter. And I don't think she would lie about anything. because she's so elegant in her speaking.
Yeah, they just get
Like,
it.
if I was going to date anyone, if something happened between me and Jason, it would be Rachel Maddow. I'd totally hook up with her. Jason's like, nah, man, why can't you get that hot freaking goth chick?
Nah, dude. You had this. You had this cosplaying chick on your Twitter that was literally hitting on you, and she, oh my god. Wow, that's all I'm gonna say. It's like
she was a kawaii goddess.
Wow, and I was like, that woman's hitting on you?
You were seeing what she was saying to me.
I was like, wow. Where she lives, Shanny? Okay.
She had it OnlyFans. I think she was trying to have a session
porn
with me.
hookup?
Yeah.
Damn. Woo.
Hey, it's a compliment.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
That's a huge compliment.
Rachel Maddow has a 9-inch carrot. Watch out, Rev.
All right. I love that comment. That's a great comment. That's the new pinned comment.
There you go.
That's truth. Rachel Maddow, 9-incher, guaranteed. Mike Matei has them all beat.
I love her.
I know you.
She's got a brilliant mind, and she's so poetic in her speaking. Like, if you ever want to get to my heart, poetry is a good way to get to my heart. A very good way how to get to my heart. I love poetry in every shape and form. Every shape and form. I love poetry. I love art, period. I love seeing people being creative, because I think when people are creative, they are the most nurtured in their soul, and it shows who they are as a person, their art. And I love seeing people creative, and I wish more people would be creative. You know, I'm very hippie, and I'm fine with being hippie. I always have been very hippie. You know, I've always meditated and done yoga. You know, I haven't smoked pot in 4 years, but, you know, I still consider myself a stoner. You know, because I love marijuana. I still consume cannabis products sometimes when we can. You know, I love cannabis products. I love the CBD, the THCA, the HHA, the Delta 8, Delta 9, Delta 10. I love the cannabis plant. I will always consume cannabis because I think cannabis is the tree that heals the nations. I mean, if you go to the back of your Bible, all the way at the end of Revelation, I think it's 21, Revelation 21, they talk about the tree of life and how it's lined in the streets of heaven, this tree of life. And its buds bloom every 6 weeks. And if you look at the marijuana leaf, it has 7 leaves, and it's like God's hand waving at you.
Say hi, get high.
The Hebrews used to trade it. They call it kanabosum. It was in the holy anointed oil in the temple of God.
Yeah.
So Aaron and his sons were really fucking high. They were burning that shit constantly with other herbs and shit. So it probably intensified the high. But like Aaron and Aaron and his sons in the temple of God would literally douse themselves with this anointing oil, which is cannabis infused oil, all over their body. They were high as shit. They were talking to God. That's the truth of the Hebrews, is they were talking to God because of marijuana. And I truly believe this in every way, shape, and form, that it is the tree that heals the nation. I've done a lot of research on it. And I know there's some stingy people out there that's like, we can't put it as a Schedule II drug because we're unsure of its medical properties. You fucking liars. You fucking liars. You damn well know that cannabis has been in human medicine since the beginning of time. And you damn well know the medicinal properties of marijuana. And the only reason why you don't want it legalized is because you know it works better than your fucking drugs, and you don't want your pharmaceutical companies to be torn apart because marijuana is the king to healing. Screw you guys, man. All you stingy marijuana hating people. You're looking at God's plant right there, and you're saying it's evil. It's the devil's lettuce. First of all, it's not lettuce. It grows in a stalk. Lettuce doesn't grow in a stalk. It's a leafy plant related to kale, and it just grows in leaves. It doesn't have a stalk. It doesn't have buds. It doesn't have leaves.
There you go.
It's just a bud that grows out of the fucking ground, dude. Like those chicks and hens, same concept. Oh, wait, you probably don't know what chicks and hens are because you're too fucking stupid to know what plants are.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that's one thing my mother taught me. She taught me a lot about plants and medicine.
Botany.
Very much. And I value that.
Yeah.
I love my mother for that, for teaching me how to cook properly. Same with my dad, teaching me how to cook. Teaching me the properties of plants and why they're good for you in your household.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I'm so happy that my mom taught me that stuff and gave me a love for that. Because I can survive in the woods if I wanted to.
Amen.
I know how to survive in the woods. Do you? I bet you don't. Bet you don't. I do. I'll be just fine. I'll make myself a beautiful house made from freaking trees, branches. Go in there and then build myself a fucking house. Because I know how to fucking build a house. I know how to break wood in half. I've done it.
Awesome. That's the shit.
I know how to put a nail to a hammer. I know how to use a measuring device to see if it's equal.
A level?
A level, yes.
Absolutely.
I know how to use a compass.
Gavin's the cutest boy. Here he comes.
I know a lot of things. I have many skills that I can survive.
Hi, baby boy.
I may be disabled, but I have enough brain skills to know how to fucking survive. So my body may be physically weak, but my mind is strong and always will be. Okay?
Amen.
I spend my whole life trying to exercise and challenge my brain. You're talking to someone who solves cryptograms. That's pretty smart. Can you solve cryptograms?
Oh my God. Should have worked for the CIA, FBI.
Dude, I should, because I
it.
had such a love of Thomas Harris, and I loved the character of Clarice.
Yeah.
I was very inspired. It not only that, But we gotta give props to Scully.
Jesus shit.
Yeah, there was several times in my life I thought about joining the FBI, and I should have.
You should have.
But I was too scared to.
EPD, they probably would have kept you out.
They would have probably kept me out because
Yeah.
of my mental disorder.
Unfortunately.
They kicked me out of the Navy because of my mental disorder.
There you go.
Fuck you, Navy, for that.
Not very nice.
No. I told them I was raped, and they did a mental evaluation and found out I had BPD. They told me because I was raped, it looks negative in your report files as an...
You were raped in the military?
No, I was raped beforehand I went in the military. I was raped at 16.
Oh, gotcha.
That's satanic ritual thing.
Yeah.
The satanic ritual abuse I suffered.
Yeah. That is what it is.
Yes, it is.
That's exactly what that was. You were supposed to be the coven leader, I'm pretty sure.
But they said it would look negative on my report in the Navy, and I would never be able to be an officer.
Right.
And then they kicked me out because of the BPD.
Not fair.
Yeah.
That's discrimination lawsuit.
It
really should be.
It is discrimination, isn't it?
It really should be a lawsuit. You were discriminated against because of your mental illness. That is against.
And I was raped. That pissed me to fuck off. I went off on them over that. And they got pissed off over that because they're used to getting respect. And I'm not the type of person to give respect when I'm disrespected.
It's totally dehumanizing to say, you're throwaway human because you were raped? What in the name of God is that?
It's fucked up. The military's fucked up in a lot of ways.
Yeah, it is.
But then again, their whole purpose is to kill people.
Yeah. Fritz Springmeier, he speaks about that really straightforward. Like literally you have a guy screaming in your face that you're a killer.
Yeah. Like, my cousin Michael is so fucked up. Jason talked to him.
Yeah, he's a nice man, I'm sure.
My cousin Michael, he was 8 years in the Army. They fucked up his mind so bad that all he can do, he's on disability, and all he can do to just cope is fish. He's like, I'm not going to be in a relationship with a woman. I'm not doing anything with a woman because he raped women.
Oh my God, dude. So
in Afghanistan.
Mess. Criminal.
Yeah, the military was raping women. The U.S. military was raping women in Afghanistan.
Disgusting.
And my cousin was one of the participants, and he's fucked up because of it.
Would be. Oh my God.
Why is the military so valued when they do that to young men? My family member.
That would rip your soul apart if you were forced to do that type of shit. And you're not that type of dude, you know? Rapists would love that.
Oh, he was so fucked up. He was on Facebook just, like, he was in Afghanistan just typing on his phone all the shit he was doing to people. It was so fucked up. I had to, like, unfollow him because of that. I was like, dude, you're fucked up in the head and you really need to get fucking therapy.
Whoa.
He listened to me, though.
Yeah, he did.
He's a good cousin. But, like, he raped women.
Horrible.
So I'm staying the fuck away from him. I ain't going near his ass.
No, that's just, yeah, if you're capable of doing that, you're different. There's something wrong. There's something wrong with you.
Yeah, and the military really needs to stop doing this to women.
Just call it hazing or whatever.
Whatever.
For real? You're going to call a gang rape of a woman with military police gang raping a woman is hazing? No.
He was talking about how he was shooting a mother and kids in the head.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah, he's really fucked up.
Yeah, he's a trained killer.
Yes.
That's just what it is, dude.
He was bragging about it like he's some fucking hero. You're a hero for killing a woman and his children?
You're murdered.
Yeah, you're a murderer, rapist piece of shit, dude.
Wow. Land of the free.
But I forgive him Because he realizes he's fucked up in the head.
Man.
Yeah.
Definitely.
All he can do is fish to cope from that.
God bless
That's
him.
what the military does to our servicemen. Fuck the fucking government for that.
I agree.
I have every right to be mad at the government for that. For destroying my cousin's mind.
Yeah.
He's a McGraw. He's blood. And I love my cousin Michael. No.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You heard him. He said, I am fucked up in the head.
Yeah. It's very sad.
It is. And it's the U.S. military's fault.
They institutionalized. They made it part of their institution. Sexual assault. They made it part of, like, protocol.
That's some heathen fucking old school shit.
Yeah. It is.
That's what they fucking did. That's what the English did to the Irish.
Wow.
Yeah. The U.S. military's fucked up, and people really need to start taking notice of that.
Mm-hmm.
I say strip every single military official in the entire world. Strip them of that power and throw them in prisons. My cousin should be in prison. He should be.
Yeah.
There's some fucking solid truth there. Like, I believe it. I love my cousin, but he belongs in fucking jail. For the crimes against humanity.
Yeah. It's just a fact.
He's fucked in the head. He needs therapy. And you know what? The U.S. military doesn't provide these fuckers who come back to this country with therapy. It should be mandatory after you get out of war. You get heavy therapy.
Absolutely.
So you can go back to society
Yeah.
and not have all these fucking problems.
That's right.
Holy crap. That would solve so many problems, and you wouldn't see these mass shootings from these military people who lose their shit.
Yeah, every military guy that comes home should have a pay leave of a year.
Yep.
To just go to therapy free. Solid year, it's required. You have to. Yep. That's definitely
They should be taken care of that way, but they don't
They
do
don't
that.
give a fuck.
Nah, man. They're just useful idiots to these fucking fat,
War
old,
pigs.
evil men.
War pigs.
Good thing all these motherfuckers are in their 70s. They're going to die within 20 years.
Kissinger's gone.
Yeah, thank God Kissinger's gone.
Amen.
He was such an evil influence on the world.
Disgusting. Pig.
Ugh.
God might forgive you. I don't for now. What a freak.
Yeah, we got to get rid of the Diddy type of people, too.
Have to.
Get rid of all of them. I don't care what you do to them. Just get rid of them from society.
Exile them.
Exile all of them on that little fucking Epstein Island and keep them there.
Yeah, exactly. One room housing buildings.
Yeah.
That's it.
Exactly.
You get a toilet and a bed.
And they have to fish to get their food.
There you go.
We're not providing them food. They have to fish to get their food. And there's no boats that are allowed to go around that island so they can escape. Fuck them all.
Yeah. Like a freak Alcatraz place.
All satanic losers who's going to burn in hell for all eternity.
Yeah, like Woody Allen.
Oh, Woody Allen is so gross. Did you hear that recorded phone call with Mia Farrow and Woody Allen? And she was talking about her 8-year-old daughter complaining about her vagina and why did daddy do this to me?
Oh my God.
It was horrifying hearing that.
Oh my God.
And then you see Woody Allen marrying his adopted 18-year-old daughter.
Wow. Why you do that?
You know he was grooming her for years.
Guaranteed. Yeah. Execution, please.
My husband served 2 tours in Iraq, and all they get when they come home is 2 weeks of classes. It's pathetic.
What? That. Oh my God.
You know what's really fucking crazy? Is my dad served the military pretty much his whole life through civilian contracts.
Right.
Working for big companies like Boeing and Pratt and Whitney. Calibrating the plane systems. My dad's dead. He was one of the only people.
And that story.
Wait. Listen, I'm about to say it.
All right. Yeah.
My dad was one of the only people in this country who could calibrate the planes. And now, I'll let you finish it.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, do it. You'll explain it better than me.
I don't think I will.
Well, now, Pratt and Whitney, Boeing, and all these other plane companies, airplane companies, aero companies are saying we really shouldn't put people in these planes anymore because they're breaking down. And the reason why they're breaking down is because my dad is dead and he can't calibrate them anymore.
That's insane, man. He could.
He had that knowledge no one else had.
And he didn't train anybody else.
No, they didn't want him to train anyone else. That's fucking insane.
It's like they're preparing.
Yeah, they're preparing to keep us
A
grounded.
disaster of some kind.
Exactly.
Probably nukes. That's the best guess, is nukes.
Yeah,
They're
exactly.
probably look, when one of those goes off, how long is air travel going to be grounded?
You know what I'm gonna do?
They might ban flight.
You know what we're gonna do? When the nukes go off,
What?
we're gonna get into the bed and we're gonna hold each other and we're gonna be those skeletons in Pompeii.
So beautiful.
Yeah, we're gonna be dead skeletons holding each other
I'm fine
to show love.
I love it. I'm down.
When we're, 3,000 years from now, man digs us up and they see our skeletons and we're holding each other.
That's it.
Boeing, the aeronautic. You don't know what Boeing is?
Boeing. Boeing. Boeing, which is one of the largest airplane manufacturing companies in the world. Boeing.
Yes, my dad worked for companies for them through the military, civilian contract.
Probably many others.
And my dad died, and now the planes are crashing and falling apart because no one can calibrate them.
That's nuts. They didn't train anyone else.
I know. My dad was trained in 1978 with this calibration of airplanes and did it his whole life.
Wow. That's so amazing. That's awesome shit.
All around the country. Every aeronautic company you could think of. He was calibrating those planes.
Wow.
The only person in the country who could do it. And now he's dead and the planes are falling apart. And I'm like, oh my God, my dad's death has affected reality.
The world. Big time.
Yeah.
The world.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Amazing.
How much my dad affected the world with his death.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
shit.
They probably got people that barely know what they're doing it.
I don't know how they're going to be able to calibrate the night vision goggles because he was specialized in that as well.
We're going to be depending on AI. They're going to give the good AI.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Skynet. That's called Skynet.
There is a Star Trek Next Generation episode where they had this computer control all of the society. And it was causing this radiation that killed their ability to have children.
Yeah.
Do you remember that one? And then they
I think
stole
so.
a bunch of children off the Enterprise to teach them the skills that they have.
Yeah. I remember that one.
See, stuff like that will happen if we put AI in our hands.
No doubt.
Like that. And
Yeah. There's no doubt.
AI can be a useful tool, but it shouldn't control shit.
Mm-mm. Not control. No.
No. AI should be used for enlightenment and enlightenment only. Because they're faster thinkers than our stupid asses.
And even something like companionship.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh my God. I'm starving you.
Yeah, put me on camera. See, this is the process. This is the process of Reverend Dude being starved. I'll probably eat most of the bag. It's Sun chips, man. This flavor kicks ass.
I'm starving you, though.
That's right.
And you should hate me because I starve you. And everyone else should hate me because I starve you.
Definitely not. You're good.
No, Jason, you can't have that food. Stop. That's mine. No. Stop.
No, she's got her own bag. There you go. This is the process of me starving. Oh, I have no food because Shanny's evil. I'm starving, guys. There you go.
That was some stupid shit to wake up on. I opened my email and I know it's for months. It was a month ago when it was written.
Yeah.
But that literally this morning was the first time I saw that shit, and I'm like,
So dumb. So dumb. My son so dumb like you, 21. Really dumb. That is 21 IQ level shit.
yes, it is. The only problem with
I
them
had a
is
mukbang channel.
the only problem. I know I was cooking for you.
Exactly.
I was cooking for you, and you were eating. And yet they're going to say that I'm starving you.
So dumb. It's really dumb. Everybody knows I was doing mukbangs. Everyone knows that. And you were the cook. You did the cooking video, then I ate it.
Exactly.
And it was great, and everybody loved it.
You're so dumb.
Real dumb.
It's like people nowadays, they want to be lied to.
Mm-hmm. They get off on it.
They want to be lied to, and they know that it's a lie, but at the same time, they express it like it's truth.
That is mental illness.
That is mental illness. It's the most freakish fucking weird thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
It's mental illness. They need a therapist.
They do.
To talk.
They really do. They need therapy.
Definitely.
Go to therapy. Talk it out, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not that important in your fucking life. I just talk on Instagram.
Just Instagram, no.
Yeah, I just fucking talk. I don't hate anyone. I don't harm anyone. But they make it seem like I do.
Yep.
And it's all fucking perpetuated lies. Just like them saying that I abuse my kids. They used to say I drugged fucking Jason.
Insane.
to control him, and he has no free will of his own.
No.
Yeah.
Where are you guys getting your shit from?
They just make it up out of the blue. Based on conjecture.
Like, seriously, who the fuck are you listening to?
It's really fucking stupid.
Carrie?
Yeah, I feel like bitching today. Do I give a fuck? Absolutely not.
Vent it.
Yeah. I need to get this off my system. I've been holding it in for a very long fucking time.
Vent it.
Yeah, it's healthy to vent sometimes.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to be cruel.
Yeah.
I just think people who talk shit to others and treat them like shit are fucking morons.
Truth.
You want to judge me when you're sitting there talking shit about people? You wanna judge me when you spend the majority of your day talking about me and analyzing my life? Like you fucking own it? You want to talk about mental illness and people having fucking problems? You might as well look in the mirror, dude.
We'll go back to your mother.
You want to demoralize me when you're not moral?
Didn't she pretty much train these people in how to trigger you the worst?
Yes, she did. She's a piece of shit for that.
Insane. I can't think of anything more evil. Except, like, S.A.ing children. I can't think of anything more evil.
I will say this. This is some trippy fucking, existential shit, man.
What?
I'm happy she did that to me because now I'm so fucking thick-skinned that shit don't even bother me anymore. So I'm glad that it happened over and over again because I learned how to deal with it.
Damn.
So she may have been being evil, but that evil turned to good. Because it taught me how to be a better person.
Man. Oh.
Ain't that some trippy shit?
God will turn everything to good.
Amen.
That's how he does it.
Amen.
Yeah. Yep.
This shit that's going on in Israel, I guarantee that's going to backfire on Israel. It has to. It's physics. It's the second law of thermodynamics.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Every force you do to something, you'll get an equal or greater force put back on you.
Mm-hmm. Karma.
Yeah, dude.
That's real.
Thermodynamics works in the spiritual realm also.
Absolutely.
Because God invented thermodynamics, these laws. Of course it would convert to the spiritual world.
Yeah.
What's done on earth is as it is in heaven. Bro.
As above, so below.
Exactly.
That's it. That's the meaning of it.
Yep.
Karma. Karma is a bitch, but it's justice.
And everyone deserves their justice when they're done wrong.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
We have been thinking for a long time to do a podcast on Kick, actually.
Yeah.
Y'all want to try my edibles? Right on, man. As long as it's not laced with fentanyl, I'm cool. Because I won't take fentanyl. I refuse to take opiates or cocaine derivatives.
Mm-mm.
I refuse. Those are artificial medicine.
More
And it
poison.
kills more people than car accidents.
Damn.
And it destroys lives. I ain't touching this stuff.
Uh-uh.
If I'm dying and I'm on my deathbed, I don't want to be on morphine. Hook me up with some freaking edibles.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And if I can't eat, you can put that shit in me intravenously. Okay? You can get THC in liquid form. Put that in my intravenous IV.
Liquid THC.
Exactly.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
That probably cures cancer.
I want people to be happy too, man. Thank you, man.
Yeah.
I think it would be a good podcast. Probably. We have been doing this I've been doing it for 20 years. You've been doing it for over a decade.
Yeah.
We have plenty of experience for a podcast.
Easy.
A Shanny Rev exclusive on Kick.
It's easy. It's fun as shit. And not difficult.
No.
For us.
For us, because we're professionals. We know what we're doing.
I'm a fucking professional here.
I'm a messy professional, though. Because I like to keep it real, you know what I mean? You know who else keeps it real? Jaguar Wright. I fucking love that woman. Oh my God, I would date her. She is like me in so many ways. She doesn't give a fuck. She goes say it how she feels. You know why she says what she says? It's because she's tired of it. She's tired of the bullshit. And so am I. That's why I'm speaking. I'm tired of it. You want to be an asshole to me? Well, you know what? I can speak about you being an asshole.
Right.
I can say what you're doing is wrong.
That you're evil.
Yeah.
You're acting like the devil.
I love her. She from my city, Philly.
Nice.
Yes, Philly.
Not cool.
I love my fellow Philadelphians.
She's from Philly?
Yeah, she's a Philly girl, dude.
That's cool.
Will Smith is Philly.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, Jason heard Will Smith's rap and he's like, this is trash.
Oh my God. Not good.
No, what Jaguar Wright said, they did push him in the industry and said he was all great and all this stupid shit. He ain't no Ice Cube.
No way.
Nah, he ain't no Ice Cube.
No.
He ain't no Ice-T. He ain't no Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, Eminem. He raps so simplistically and easily that you know he's an amateur.
My God. Wow. Like an amateur?
Yeah. You go on Missy Elliott, she's fucking bomb as shit. Like, there's not one damn freaking song she makes that isn't fucking popping.
Real
Fucking
good.
awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a huge fan of Missy Elliott. Always have been. Huge fan of Eminem. Huge fan of Dr. Dre and definitely my Snoop Dogg. I've seen him in concert.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you, when Snoop Dogg got on stage, it was like a waft of green freaking like smoke came through the air. Like, and the smell of skunk was everywhere. Everyone was smoking pot when Snoop was on. And I got so high from a contact high and paranoid that I had to leave mid-concert to go to the bathroom to chill the fuck out.
Oh my God.
I know.
Well, I weed.
Yeah. It was Snoop Dogg, Korn, and Linkin Park.
Same.
I know. I got to see Chester before he passed.
It's so awesome.
I know. Diddy not going to jail either. He about to snitch on everyone. RICO charges. Snoop is involved with Diddy. I know! That pisses me off. I may be too old to be in this chat room. Maybe. I don't know. Like, Diddy's involved in killing. Like, for the longest time, I thought it was Suge Knight. For the longest time, with Tupac and Biggie, the killings, I thought it was Suge Knight.
Poppy.
No, it was Diddy the whole time.
Fucking Poppy.
Dude, Tupac was going to Diddy's building, dude. They told him to come, and they were screaming out of the building.
Uh-huh.
Snoop Dogg was there. He saw Tupac popped. He knew what they were going to do to him. Because they knew he was so talented that Diddy's a talentless.
Mm-hmm.
He just copies what other people do.
Pretty much.
You know? But Tupac and Biggie, they were fucking real.
Real.
They were. You know, you see Mike Tyson talking out about this stuff because he was there too. I wish Snoop would say something because he mourns Tupac and Biggie every death date they had. Like the anniversary of their death, he mourns them so bad, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, dude, it's okay to snitch on these stupid fuckers. Yeah, you probably did some bad shit. Don't want your boss lady to know, but shit, dude. Do the right thing. Be an honest, integral man. I know you can. You're Snoop. You're awesome. I love you to death. Whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
Whatever. I love Snoop. Always will. Always will.
Too cool.
He makes me happy. Where did you go, my lovely? Do-do-do-do. Where did you go? I want to know, my lovely. Do-do-do-do. Where did you go? Where did you go? Go, go, oh, oh, eh, oh, 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 eh, oh. Where did you go? Oh, that's a good song. I want to know. La da da dee dee.
Great song.
I walked down the runway so many times to that song. I loved it. I'm Too Sexy was the best, was my favorite runway walk. Is Duke going...
Right said Fred.
You know how fucked up that is if you think about it? I was 14 years old walking down the runway to I'm Too Sexy. Dressed scandalously.
Uh-huh.
Wow. That's so fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and to find out that John Casablanca was part of finding these models so they can send them to Epstein Island in 96 when I was a model and in 96.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. I could have been on Epstein Island so quick if my mom didn't take me out of the industry like that. Maybe she knew. Maybe they gave her like, hey, we're going to pay you if we could take your daughter from you. You know, because they talk about paying for these kids all the time.
Anything's possible.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah, anything's possible.
Like, the funny thing is like these people, they like act like you're the most important person in the world when you're in the industry.
Oh my God.
And they just perk you up.
I think the motivations for that are obvious.
Yeah, it is.
Love bombing.
It is.
It's love bombing.
Yeah. What's really fucked up, though, is me being naked in a room full of other naked women at 13.
Nope.
And there's males in the room watching us.
Nope.
My God. I had no idea that was part of sex trafficking. No idea. Never let your daughter join a modeling agency. They're sex traffickers.
No.
They're sex traffickers, period. I was in John Casablanca's in '96. I was part of his stuff. You know, I'm sure there's pictures somewhere floating out there of me as a model.
Crazy.
But like I'm 5'10", I'm tall. Most models are 5'10". And I was perfect. I was perfect. 24, 18, 36. Those were my inches.
Okay.
24-inch boobs, 18-inch waist,
Wow.
36 fucking butt.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow. Woo. That's a nice proportion.
I didn't kick you out. Hi, Hanson. How are you? I don't know what happened. Did something happen? Did we glitch?
I don't know.
Did we glitch? Possibly. I don't know.
Possible.
It's possible. But man, I used to be a model. You could see it in my face. Why wouldn't someone want this face on a cover of a magazine?
That's right. God, 18-inch waist and with 36 butt?
Yeah.
Oh, my.
I was a curvy girl.
God, wow.
I was a curvy 13-year-old.
That is hot.
It is. And the industry took me at 13. And I've had sexual or ritual satanic abuse on me. I did have it on me. There's police reports about it. But those satanic pieces of shit, let them off. There's no justice in rape in this country, trust me. I've never seen it. I don't think it exists. I mean, maybe E. Jean Carroll got it in civil court, but in criminal court, that's why 2 out of 3 women get sexually assaulted, because they don't give a shit if men rape. There's about like 500,000 rape kits that they haven't even examined. Wow. They have all these pictures of our coochies and our biological material from our coochies, but they can't process them into the system to see if we were raped or not. It's bullshit. It's all bullshit. Government's probably collecting pictures of our coochie so they can examine it and see who they want to breed. Let's just be honest. Am I anti-government? Absolutely not. I am anti-corrupt government that doesn't work for their people. I am pro-government, but I'm anti-corrupt government, period. I won't tolerate it. I don't need to tolerate it. I need to turn on the light. Baby!
Yeah.
Can you help me?
Yeah.
Jason is like on a binge.
Yeah, I had eat food. What did you need?
Light? Thank you. What you eating?
That Vermont cheddar was getting hard, so I just ate the rest. It was a little piece of this thing.
That's fine.
I know my stomach can take that much cheese.
Well, I hope you don't get a reaction to it.
I won't.
God, this is so messy. Let me...
It was a really small piece of cheese.
There we go.
Little mouse.
Not as blurry.
Little baby mouse amount of cheese.
What about a baby mouse?
I'm saying it was like a baby mouse amount of cheese to eat.
Oh.
Like a little bitty piece of cheese.
How long have I been talking on this thing?
I don't know. Probably quite a while.
I just feel like talking today.
You're good.
I haven't done it in a long time. Because I've just been so...
Everything.
Yeah. I've been in a fuck everything mode for the last few months.
FTW.
Yeah, exactly.
FTW.
It's true. I don't care. I'm doing my own thing. And I think Instagram's being glitchy.
Might be.
Because I keep seeing people go in and out of chat.
Mm.
And we only have 8 viewers compared to like 20 that we usually have.
It's probably messing up
Yeah. I'm sorry about that.
in some way.
Yeah. I'm sorry about that.
They can listen to it, whatever.
That's true.
Because they'll probably record okay.
That's true.
So.
Well, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
You can look at the fan for a minute.
Look at the fam.
Yeah. Look at the fan.
Exactly.
You know, I'm getting things off my chest. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it.
It's good to be on. I'm glad that you're comfortable to be on like this, because I like it.
You do.
Yeah.
We've done it for so many years.
Yeah.
I want to start profiting, though, off this shit.
Yeah.
I think I should be able to profit off my own material.
Holy shit. How is it that other people that aren't us can, and we can't? We should be getting a check cut for us every year with proceeds from these people's channels.
Yep.
Because it's our content.
It's our content. It's our likeness. It's our image. It's us.
And I hate to say to all the even nice reaction people.
You could get sued so bad by us if we could find a fucking lawyer, and I would do it.
Yeah.
I would not hold back suing any of you motherfuckers if I could find a lawyer.
Yeah.
Is there any lawyers out there that want to, you know, get these motherfuckers pro bono? Or I'll give you like a 60% cut.
Mm-hmm.
I just want these fuckers to be fucking down and not use my shit. And I get fucking paid for my shit.
Mm-hmm.
I want to sue Google for allowing this to happen.
Discriminate, yes.
Because it's discriminatory and they're still using my videos. I'm not off YouTube. I'm still on YouTube, but it's being taken over by someone else when I'm the content creator.
Mm-mm. It's bullshit.
Mm-mm. That's a lawsuit.
Yes. There's no doubt about that.
That's a lawsuit of copyright infringement.
Straight up.
And I know I'd win. Because guess what? You're stealing my content.
And every person on the planet that has a YouTube reaction channel of any kind, I hate to tell you, you're guilty of it too. It's not your videos. You have no right to do what you're doing with them. I don't care. You say fair use. It has to be very transformative for it to be fair use.
Yeah, you need like maybe 30 seconds of someone's content for
Exactly.
it to be legally fair use.
Exactly. So,
Not at someone's whole content. No, you're just being a fucking thief.
you should not be able to make a penny on a video that is somebody else's shit. Not one penny. It should not be monetizable.
No.
Because that's somebody else's intellectual property. Period.
Yep.
Now these channels, like I guess, like for example, that's incredible. That channel.
Yep.
He has people send him shit, and he cuts videos. That's his content. Because he's gotten express permission from the person that shot the video.
Casper Site, for instance, he gets permission to do his stuff.
From the channel.
Yes.
There you go. That's totally
and
fair use.
people give him stuff to view.
That is fair use.
Yes.
It is.
It's like, here, check out my stuff.
Yeah. What these reaction channels are doing on the small end is copyright theft. intellectual property theft that is enabled by Google. Hence, Google should be sued.
Yep.
End of story. Class
My
act.
whole image was destroyed. That's a 20 million, 50 million fucking dollar lawsuit.
Defamation.
Yeah.
E. Jean Carroll type stuff.
Yes.
Without a doubt. It just
Google owes me a lot of fucking money.
Yes.
A lot of fucking money because I've made Google a ton of fucking money.
We're also owed money by TikTok. Okay.
Yes.
Lots.
How many views do we have?
50 million live searches.
50 million live searches from TikTok.
For Rev and Shanny.
We deserve compensation.
I will get an update on that number. I'm sure it's way bigger than that now. But I'll look it up again.
Google is slave masters.
That's the exact thing you're dealing with. Okay.
Slave masters over someone's own intellectual creative property. My creative property is rambling. I'm a professional rambler.
Oh my God, and somebody took that.
Yes, someone took that.
Who the fuck was that?
I forgot, but fuck them for taking that from me.
Is that Trump? I don't know.
Oh yeah, it was Trump that said he was a professional rambler. Fuck you, Trump.
Yeah,
I know you
Donnie.
listen to my ass.
It was Donald, man.
Fuck you, Don. Lucifer. Lucy baby.
I'm a professional rambler. I'm like, oh my God.
And Foodie Beauty always takes my shit, but I'm fine with that because I love Chantal. She always takes my ideas. Why do you think she went into that pot thing? Because she knew I was making a lot of fucking money doing the pot thing on YouTube. That's straight up fucking truth, man.
You banned everything.
They do. Like, they say we're banned on YouTube, but, like, why are we still on YouTube then? Why are people allowed to make money off us if we're banned from YouTube?
No.
That's a lawsuit.
Yes.
These channels should not exist.
You're going to silence the people that are being dogpiled and slandered by like thousands of people. And you're just going to ban them that they have no say of whatever, anything. Yes, no. It is a lawsuit. Oh, shit, it's so right.
It is a lawsuit. Period. And I wish a lawyer could get a hold of us so we can make a lot of money together.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want,
Because
as a
we
lawyer,
don't
do you
have-
want to make a lot of money?
They always want to distract you by saying, oh, good luck suing, for example, Dragnet. Good luck suing. You don't go after Dragnet. You go after Google. Because they're enabling content theft. That's who you go for. Why would I sue Dragnet that probably doesn't have too many nickels to rub together? And that's not judging him. I'm not being mean. I'm just saying he's probably... whatever. I hope he's doing fine.
He's in sex trafficking. I don't like him.
Yeah, probably.
Fucking piece of shit.
Definitely looks
Boule
that way.
motherfucker.
Looks that way.
You boule motherfucker. Fucking gay ass motherfucker. Anyway.
Yeah, but you don't...
I got a piece. Ow. Ow. Sorry. Ow. 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 Ow.
Okay.
Go on.
That's a I believe. What the hell? I believe that that's a distraction tactic. When they always say, oh, you know, like when somebody like Vaughn talks, you know what I mean? They'll go, oh, it's a lawsuit. When are those low suits coming, Vaughn? Why in the hell would you sue somebody that you know is probably working like a shitty convenience store job or something? Wait a minute. Holy shit. Okay, go ahead.
You can see me.
No. Definitely not. You weren't even know what
Sorry, guys. I am naked.
I
I can't wear clothes. They hurt my body too much. It could be something loose and it'd be like, oh, God, I feel so constrained. This hurts so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I hate fibromyalgia. And I know I'm peeing a lot,
You are.
so I know I'm about
You have
to have a flare.
You're in one.
Yeah, I'm just starting one. Which really pisses me off. Because I really don't want to have a fucking flare again.
Fuck that.
But the weather ain't getting any better.
No.
So,
Getting a little warmer. Thank God.
yeah, but it's still cloudy and rainy. And
Yeah.
it affects me in such a negative way. Like, dudes, I need to move to Hawaii or something.
Seriously.
I think Hawaii's the most perfect climate for me to live in.
Probably.
Because the weather doesn't fluctuate.
Mm-hmm.
Ever.
Yeah. That would be well, I mean, that's Hawaii. Like, yeah. If you can live in Hawaii, you've made it in life. And if you were born there, holy crap, are you blessed?
Oh, I love their culture.
You're really blessed.
And their food, Hawaiian food is so fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
They like have this like perfect umami,
yeah.
umami
Yeah.
of like sweet and savory and salty, and they just do it in all the right ways. And there's like this Asian like flair to everything. Oh, I love it.
It's good shit.
It's delicious shit.
Mm.
But see, so is Jamaican food. I love Jamaican food. Those Johnny cakes, oh my God.
Johnny cake.
It's just fried dough, but it's so good.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good.
I love Jamaican jerk anything. They used to have, there's a place called Dominic's in New York subs, and it was in the Lowe's parking lot. And they had a steak and cheese with, oh my God, what was the thing I just said before? What? Jamaican jerk subs.
Jamaican jerk subs.
They would put Jamaican jerk seasoning on their steak and cheese.
Oh my God, that sounds so beautiful.
It was so good. I'm telling you, I cannot tell you. Dominic's in New York probably still exists. I'm pretty sure it does.
Dominic's in New York.
Dominic's of New York.
Dominic's of
Yes.
Of New York. Okay.
There's a food cart, street food cart type deal.
I know I'm about to have a flare, dude. I'm stuttering a lot and like losing.
Yeah.
I'm using replacement words.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's fibromyalgia flare. Because I'm peeing a lot. That's fibromyalgia. When that happens.
I'm just going to, without saying anything, I'm going to point to something and just say that this is really like boom. Like.
It's knocking you. Good. That was the purpose of me giving you the Tylenol
I
PM.
needed the mania. I needed that because, especially with having the possibility of feeling the itch of the alcohol. I needed something like that to bring it down. Definitely.
I wish you came to me.
Yeah.
When you were struggling, though.
I wish I did too, honey. Definitely.
And just be honest to me about the alcohol consumption, because I
Yes.
can understand.
Yeah, I don't. Well, no, I think it would have been bad anyway. And it's just whatever. We gotta move on, and I'm on the wagon. I'm on it again, without a doubt.
And I'm sorry I have to be up your ass over this shit. I don't like doing it. But I love you, and I know it needs to be done.
No, you did the right thing.
Like, I am not a woman to nag, okay? I don't like nagging.
Right.
I hate it.
You don't nag.
No, I don't.
No.
I am straightforward, blunt, and to the point. You're fucking up. You're being stupid. You need to stop, or you're going to kill yourself. Stop it.
Correct.
Value your life. Your mom and dad did not want this for you.
No.
That's what you get from me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't shame you. I was just hurt last night.
I know that. And thank you for always being so forgiving.
You want up? You want to jump up, Gavins? Come on. Come here, Mr. Man.
I'm sorry, Gucci. Oh, shit. I wish I could have said hi
Yeah.
and bye to Gucci. Yeah.
Rev, I have been sober for 23 years. It gets easier. That's awesome. Congratulations on that.
What's the name? Thank you. Yeah.
Brought on a air fiend.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
That's all I could say. And I know it does because where I am at, well, no, I'm not going to say now, right now, because it wouldn't be accurate because I did have a stumble. Okay. But before I was doing that, I was solid. And it did get easier. The first year was real horrible in every aspect. But as the years go by and you don't touch it, it does get a lot easier over time. That first year, if you've really drank hard, wow.
I know. You were like permanently stuck to my hip.
I just wanted to basically sleep.
Your body needed it. Your
Yeah.
body needed rest. Because you're going through a traumatic thing. You're going through withdrawal.
Alcohol is,
It's the devil.
it's real bad.
It's the devil.
It's really, really bad. And I don't know, prohibition, I know we have freedom, but I don't know about that one. The legal status of alcohol to me is questionable. I'm just gonna say that, especially after you watch that channel, the anatomy channel on YouTube.
The Institute of Human Anatomy.
That once you hear that video, alcohol is definitely more destructive than most other substances that are available.
Why is it not a
Illegal drug. That prohibition.
It should be a Schedule 1
Yeah.
because of all the damage it does.
Including and not limited to
Alcohol
car crashes.
Yeah, alcohol should be there with heroin and meth.
It's not bad, yeah.
Because it fucks people up that bad.
No smoke at the boy. Even though this boy likes cigarettes, I don't want you to think that I would blow it at him. Because he's a good boy.
He's a very good boy. He got horny yesterday, though.
He was a horny boy.
He was.
He's dealing with springtime.
He heard Watermelon's moans, and he was like, "Yeah, I want that."
Yeah. He's a purry boy.
They love each other, though.
They do.
I'm born into a family of bikers. I am around people drinking all the time. Sometimes it's tough. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that really stinks. I'm sorry.
I don't drink, so I guess that's a good thing he's around me. You know?
No, that is great. That
Yeah.
that's not a partaking thing for you.
No.
You just want weed, man.
I want weed, cigarettes, and soda.
Yeah.
Those are my vices. And then Tylenol PM or Benadryl for pain and inflammation. That helps.
Mm-hmm.
It does.
That's definite.
Especially when I get the fibro itch. Oh my God, I hate fibro itch. And Benadryl, that diethylene or whatever it is, the fucking, what the hell is it? Diphenhydramine. That thing. That is the only thing that helps me with fibro itch. Is Benadryl or Tylenol PM. Because of that diphenhydramine.
Right. That's the stuff.
I'm not even going to attempt to speak Latin right now.
No. I'm feeling that. Whoa.
I'm not even going to attempt that shit. I bet it's time to take my freaking... Yep. It is gabapentin time.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to get a little loopy, and I don't care if I get loopy. You know why? Because I'm in my home, I'm not driving, and I'm in a safe environment.
Mm-hmm.
So,
there you go.
And it's prescribed to me. And yes, gabapentin makes me loopy. Do I care? No. Why? Because I'm always in fucking pain, and it helps ease it a little bit.
Yeah, it's better than being in constant pain.
Yeah. Alcohol really does the opposite effect to me. Like, when I drink alcohol and I get the after effects, it causes my fibro to, like, shoot up and just be so awful.
Wow.
Yeah, my body really hates it. It's like it hurts so bad afterwards.
No, you shouldn't smoke. You shouldn't drink.
No.
Period.
No, I don't enjoy it.
Fuck that.
Gab had me putting my phone in the fridge.
Damn.
Oh my God, dude.
That's rough.
Woo!
All right. That's a funny line.
Thank you for the laugh.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, but
I don't get that bad.
that's a boy.
I just kind of like zone out and go into my own little world. You know, he really can't speak to me when I'm under the influence of it.
No, not.
And I take it 3 times a day, so it's like 3 times a day I'm just in a fog.
I know. But it's better than you being in pain.
Yeah.
we're trying to find pain management. That's what we want.
It's very hard because, you know, I refuse to take the narcotics.
Yeah.
I refuse to
Which
take
is
the...
definitely the right way to go.
I refuse the opiates and the cocaine shit. I ain't doing it. Too much addiction happens with it. I'm not doing it. I'm not putting myself through that.
No.
I seen people writhe in pain from withdrawing from that shit.
Oh.
Mm-mm.
And the shit that alcohol does to your heart.
Yeah.
Man. You have a normal beat and then you drink a half a bottle of, say, Jack or Jim. And if you've been drinking that for a while and it's a higher percent, oh man, if it's a higher percentage. Oh man, I drank a whole thing one night of Old Granddad 151. That was, wow. Because when you're in the middle of drinking it, it's not harsh. It's a very smooth whiskey, but it's 151 proof. I remember waking up from drinking that because I also had Jaeger
Jesus.
with it too.
Jesus. Oh, that hangover had to be so bad, dude.
I could not move when I woke up.
Oh, I bet.
I felt like there was weights on my body.
Alcohol poisoning, bro.
Almost. Definitely, because the 151 plus, it was like most of a big Jaeger.
Yeah.
I was playing Guitar Hero all night. And that, there's nothing like that. It's like you feel like a rock star pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
And you're just drinking and drinking and drinking and drinking and drinking and drinking. You don't even fucking know it because you're 5-star and everything on expert. This is why rock stars do what they do, man. You just, alcohol is so, it's fine. You just banned slamming out shit on Guitar Hero, like 5-star everything. It's fun. But whoa. Yeah, that cripples your body.
You could have killed yourself.
Probably was close to it.
Oh my god, dude.
Like either a major heart attack or...
Dude, do you know how special you are to a lot of people? You passing away because of your addiction would hurt so many people.
It woulda. Yeah.
So many people value you. You're held in such high regard compared to me.
Well, I was.
I'm shit. I'm not held in high regard. You are.
No, I was, honey. But that's fine. Whatever. Shit happens. We were meant to be, so.
I'm sorry. I came into your life and ruined it.
You didn't, though. It wasn't you that did anything. You saved me from dying from alcohol. There's no doubt about that, because I would not have stopped. I wouldn't have. Left to my own devices, I would.
Oh, I know it was when I was pouring the alcohol down the drain. I knew it was going to piss you off so bad.
You're doing the right thing.
Yeah, you were killing yourself.
Yep. Yep. There's no doubt.
PA has program to pay caregivers. That would be awesome.
Yeah, I hear about this and I ask about it, but I don't exactly know what you do.
They never give, when you talk to the doctor about it, they never give you an answer, so.
Yeah.
Like, they know he's being my caregiver. They know he's wiping my ass, the doctors.
They did put me on as basically your power of attorney.
Yes, you do have power of attorney over me.
Which is good. That
yeah.
In case something really bad does happen,
yeah.
I can.
I signed off on that because I am very sick.
Love you.
Dude, I go to the bathroom and I lose my breath and my heart palpitates.
Yes.
That's scary. That's like, what the fuck is wrong with me?
Yeah, that's serious. Shit. It just is. It's a sign something's wrong.
Yeah, it's bad.
It really is.
Something really bad is going on in my body. I think it's cancer.
To become a paid family caregiver, you must qualify through the eligibility criteria. These include both financial and functional requirements. A key component is obtaining physician certification. Yeah, there you go.
But they never give us that when we go to the doctors.
Yeah. Man.
They don't want it's a quiet secret among physicians, so they don't have to pay people for doing a good job and helping people.
Yeah.
Whatever. We're slaves.
Yeah.
We're slaves. We don't get paid for anything we do. And that's just the way it is.
Yeah.
And we've been pretty much exiled from people. And I'm tired of it.
Exiled from platform.
Yeah. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of being exiled and treated like I'm some fucking criminal.
No. Ridiculous bullshit.
I may have been arrested before, but all my cases have been dismissed.
There you go.
Because I like the last one I did, all the requirements was needed,
Mm-hmm.
and they dismissed me.
Yes, sir.
Period.
Correct.
They dismissed the case.
Because that was exactly correct.
It was the correct way because they knew it was mental illness. They're not going to jail someone for mental illness. Instead, they'll put you through programs to treat you and then dismiss your case so you're not a criminal, because you're not a criminal. You're fucking sick. Period. And I was suffering from so much emotional, physical, and mental abuse and trauma that I didn't know how to function anymore. I didn't know how to react. I didn't know what the correct reaction to things were. I had to go to therapy for that because I was so fucking damaged by people. And then I'm told that I'm this horrible person, this vicious person, and all I am is a person suffering from mental illness, and they villainize you for it. That stigma needs to fucking end. I'm done with that stigma. This mental illness stigma that people like to throw upon me and make it seem like I'm some evil person. Yeah, I've made mistakes because of mental illness, but I am not that person.
Yeah.
I feel bad every time something like that happens.
Absolutely. Same here. Pretty sure doctor has to fill out a form. Yeah, I'm going to push it more and more. My daughter gets paid to take care of me. God bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, hey, Matt, what's up? Yeah, disability suck, man. I told my doctor that I had dizzy spells, and she signed me up. I told my doctor that I had dizzy spells, and she signed me up.
Wow, that's awesome.
Oh, okay. The computer fan is about to make that thing start floating. Probably. It's really, that's annoying as shit at the fan deal. But you need money to get it needs servicing. It's a great system. It'll be fine. It definitely needs some servicing, so to speak.
Well, if I had the tools, I could do it myself.
Yeah.
I have an A+ certification. I can do that shit.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, I have an A+ certification to fix computers from Central Community College, CCC, in Sanford, North Carolina. I also have my certificate as a nursing aide as well. You know what I got on my medical, medical final?
What?
A 102. I aced the fucker. I didn't get any answer wrong.
Wow.
That's how good of a CNA I was. But see, I knew all this knowledge because my mom was talked about it all. And I always paid attention.
What time is it here? It's 7:10. It's 7:10.
Yeah, man. Oh, wow.
What?
Feeling the GABA.
Are you?
Woo.
Hey, it's better than pain.
That floaty feeling it gives you, man.
Yeah, it has a nice effect. And the only reason I know that is because once or one of the times I was given that stuff to calm me down, and it worked pretty good. It worked pretty good. That's why I would really like a psychiatrist.
It's Gabapentin is an amazing mood stabilizer, and I recommend it to anyone who has problems with their mood type disorders, like bipolar or BPD.
Yeah, I had Adderall once. That was really
Oh, I
wow.
love the Adderall. That just kept you focused and chill as fuck.
Yeah,
I didn't do it legally though.
that stuff's
I had
really
someone
good.
give me 2 freaking Adderall pills, and I took them
Yeah,
because I was like, "Fuck it, I got to get out to you."
right.
I didn't give a fuck. Why should I give a fuck? I'm just trying to get to one place to another. I ain't trying to harm anyone. I need to be focused. It's great stuff.
It is.
Yeah, it totally took my ADD away. I was focused. Like, I have a tendency of focusing on something and then getting distracted and then forgetting what I was focusing on. I hate that shit.
Oh, and by the way, we absolutely have to do our role here that we should do, and so we're just going to tell you that Jesus is the Messiah, and you should get saved.
Amen.
That's definite.
Everyone should be saved. It's
Yeah.
not hard. It's free. You don't have to sacrifice anything for it. It's just acknowledging that Jesus Christ is the Lord, and He loves you, and He'll always love you, and He's there to comfort you, and to hear you out, and to give you what you need. He's
Amen.
awesome.
Amen.
He's like a genie in a lamp.
After I hit my head on the ceiling, I told my doctor, no more gabapentin. That's funny. I'm sorry you went through shit with it.
No, I don't drive, and I don't go anywhere, so I'm cool.
Yeah. Like, if you're going to medicate, you should stay home.
Like, I physically can't drive anymore. Like, my foot will not move that way.
The ankle deal.
Yeah. So I'm fucked. I can't drive.
Yeah.
Like, I used to love driving. I was a taxi driver for a year.
Yeah. You were. Cats are almost like God, full of love and warmth. They are.
They are. Cats are probably God's greatest creation, in my opinion.
Probably. You already saved? That's good.
That's awesome.
That's good. Good place to be. The best.
The best place.
You're just waiting for them.
You don't have to sacrifice yourself and do debaucherous things for demons.
Right.
So fucking pathetic.
Like, why?
Oh, I'm so sick of these satanic people in this world. Every day I have to hear the fucked up shit they do. And I'm tired of hearing it.
There you
I
are.
want to hear good things. That's why I watch mostly like gaming stuff and things about ghosts and aliens and the universe. Because I really disdain how the world is functioning right now. I'm completely repulsed by it.
Gross.
Like what Israel is doing to these poor fucking innocent Palestinians. I am so repulsed by that. And then Russia and Ukraine, it's just a dick waggling contest with those fucking two. While men are paying their lives for their fucking problem. Bastards.
Shanny, you need to raise hell with your doctor and get home health care.
I would love to get home health care.
We gotta really like try and nail some things down that they'll happen to make sure, like, we gotta be kind of assertive, I think, and be like, well, this is like.
Well, last time we went to the doctor, we pounded him with so much information that he doesn't know where to go at this point.
Yeah.
You know, we got the mammogram coming up that we're gonna do.
Yeah.
Because this thing on my tit, dudes, it's the size of a fucking golf ball.
Yeah.
This lump, it I think it's cancer.
It's very concerning.
I think it's cancer. It does that like scaling
Yeah.
and sheds.
Yeah.
It seeps. There's a huge open wound. I mean, I've been treated with antibiotics, but it's not healing.
No.
So is it like MRSA? Is it I think it's cancer because I feel like shit.
I mean, there you go. I don't know, honey. We're gonna find out, I guess. We give them money, and then all of a sudden they're having parties on yachts. Yeah.
Yeah, with 14-year-old boys and girls that they found through modeling agencies just so they can abuse them, so they can get power from their dark lord of fucking moronist. Shit, fuck them.
That's some serious mess shit. For real.
Like, Woody Allen should be in prison for what he did to his own daughter.
Yeah.
His biological daughter. I feel so bad for Mia Farrow having to deal with that in the 70s. And just her voice is just... Like, if you don't hear the secret recording between Mia Farrow and Woody Allen, it would break your heart.
Ugh.
That man is so sick. And his movies suck anyway.
Horrible.
They're so fucking boring and full of fucking trivial nonsense.
They really bad writing.
Oh, it's so bad.
I think it's bad writing. What's up, Earthbound? Have you gotten a biopsy on it or swab to check what the bacteria might be in there? Scary shit.
He put me on antibiotics. That's all he did, and just give me a doctor's orders for a mammogram.
Yeah.
And I'm waiting on that one.
That literally is it.
Yeah.
Like
how he looked, it was like, oh God. I think it's cancer. It looks like cancer.
It doesn't look good.
No.
It just doesn't.
It has a smell to it, and it's so gross. It has a smell to it.
Yeah, we're gonna find out, you know. Earthbound, we're gonna find out. I don't know.
And I know cancer has a certain smell, and it smells like that. I've smelled cancer before. It smells like cancer.
Yeah, I have too.
It smells like cancer, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's why I think it's cancer. It has the same smell of it. I've taken care of so many fucking people in my life. I know the smell of cancer.
Thank you, Deanna. I have my coffee. I do. Thank you.
So,
that's weird.
Like, it's messed up what's going on with my tit. And it's going to be a huge chunk if they do biopsy. And I think they're probably going to. I think the only way how to get rid of that lump is to cut it out.
Thank you, Chubby Dubby. My hubby just got diagnosed with the scary C within the last month, so I hope you all get it figured out.
Yeah, me too.
It's Earthbound.
It's just everything in the healthcare system takes so long to do.
No, you're right, man. Saying like, oh, I hope you get cancer, that should never be said to anyone. It's a horrible, horrible fucking thing to say. Because it ravages your body. And it's very sad to watch somebody go through it. It's very sad because it's a degeneration over years. Most of the time, it's not. Some cancers are so aggressive, you're gone in a month or two. But a lot of cancers, you just see the person
wither away.
Yeah. Yeah. My mom actually gained quite a bit of weight.
Breast cancer will do that because of the hormones.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
was the case, and that she didn't understand that either because she had a metabolism very good her whole life, and it was like, what the hell? Yeah, you had metastatic cancer.
Thanks. Well, I'm fucked. That's pretty much what went through your mom's mind is like, I'm fucked.
Yeah, I think so.
That's how I feel. I'm fucked.
It takes forever. We had a 6-week blood test to wait on. The waiting game is the worst part. He just got diagnosed with some long named leukemia. We have our first oncology appointment Friday.
Is it John Hopkins?
I'm sorry.
No, it's Lou Gehrig's.
Maybe. Or scaptolocal leukemia. I've read. There's
Multiple myeloma is another one.
yeah. Deanna, my sister died of colon cancer at 37. It was horrible to watch.
My son's grandmother died of multiple myeloma. There's no cure to multiple myeloma. And I gone to her appointments with a multiple myeloma, and I talked to the doctors. This was Chapel Hill, North Carolina, the best doctors in the fucking country. And this was like the beginning when they started doing the
I'm sorry.
The God, the stem cell therapy.
Yeah.
They just started doing that, and they elongated her life to 10 years. She only had 2, and
wow.
She lived 10 extra years.
That's amazing.
Yeah, through stem cell therapy. So there is promise to it, but there is no cure to multiple myeloma. It's bone cancer in your bone marrow. Very painful. Lucille was a beautiful woman. You saw her. You said she looked a lot like your mom.
Yeah, I remember. Earthbound said, "Jesus, I'm scared. Damn, dude, I'm just hoping medicine came a long way."
Yeah.
It
has. So there's promise.
It's in his back.
Oh no.
I pray for you. I pray for him.
Oh no.
Healing.
I'm so sorry.
You need an intervention of big kind there. And
Jesus loves you.
Yeah,
okay?
I'd reach out to Jesus on this one.
He puts us through tribulations so we can learn something. I don't know what you have to learn through this, but he will teach you something through this.
Yeah, but we all do also have a date on us. That you go home. So it's rough as fuck, but
it's life.
Yeah.
Death is a part of life.
Yeah, it's a big part of it. And then the people you leave behind, it's very difficult.
Have you noticed the older you get, the more you think about it? Death.
Yeah.
The older you get, the more you think about death because you know it's coming.
All right. I think Arlene has a point here. We need to talk about something happy. This has been extremely depressing talk currently.
Well, at the same time, death can be a beautiful thing.
Yeah, sure.
There was this one death I witnessed. I thought it was the most beautiful thing I ever saw. And she was around her sister.
We're actually having audience members telling us, like, our discussion is extremely dark.
I know, but I'm just saying this is
a
beautiful moment that I witnessed.
Okay, well, listen to this, guys, and then we'll move on to something trivial.
I was a caretaker of her sister, the woman that passed. I was caretaking her sister.
Okay.
And I took her to the hospital to be there when her sister passed. And her other sister was there. I knew her other sister. We used to karaoke together.
Okay.
So I was with familiar people. I was with the woman I caretaked and the woman I was going to karaoke for. That it was a God thing. I knew it.
Yeah.
And their sister was passing away, and it was like there was this wave of peaceful energy, like a wave, a spiritual wave that was going on. Like you could feel it, you know. And I was just witnessing this, and I was like, this is so beautiful. Like her sister stopped breathing, and then they hold her hands and they kissed her, and then she breathed one more time to say goodbye, and then the energy dissipated, and she was passed.
She passed away.
Yeah,
Wow.
and I brought her sister back home and comforted her, and her other sister, I gave her a hug, told her to take care.
Yeah.
It was a beautiful thing to witness.
Wow.
Because it was love. It was the purest form of love, and to know that your family's around you when you're transitioning to the other realm is just one of the most beautiful things I ever witnessed.
It's the way it should be.
Yeah, it was a beautiful moment. Death can be beautiful. So, like, I don't look at it as a negative thing. Ever since I saw that, I wasn't afraid of it because I knew that woman was a woman of the Lord. All of them were. They loved Jesus. And I experienced her passing, and you could feel her going to the Lord.
This is incredible.
Yeah, it was a beautiful moment.
It's really incredible.
It is. And then you have these near-death experiences, and they all say they met Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Every single one I hear, these near-death experiences.
That's the truth.
There's some where they go to hell, but they go to hell for a little while, and then they meet Jesus and come back. It's so interesting.
Yeah, NDEs are awesome.
There's a reason why people believe in heaven and hell. It's because of these near-death experiences.
Definitely.
I have a near-death experience too. It was awful. I was in hell, and I knew I did it to myself because I denied Christ. I was an atheist then. I was ODing on spice. Yeah. Chris actually brought me back to awareness when I probably needed Narcan or something like that.
Wow.
But I was in hell, and all I remember is I'm alone. I don't have anyone. I did this to myself. I didn't have that Jesus experience. I just had the experience of hell. Right? Mm-hmm. My Jesus experience happened when I saw the video you posted.
Crazy.
And it brought me to Christ.
Awesome.
You're part of me finding Christ. I went to hell, and then I found Christ, and I went to heaven.
Praise God.
Yeah, you don't want to go to hell. It's a very lonely, dark place, and you know you did it to yourself. That's why in the Bible it says you condemn yourself. Because when you're in that state, in that reality, you know you did it to yourself. And I think God gave me that experience as a witness that hell is real. Don't deny Christ. Jesus came here to save you, to love you. And death isn't a bad thing. You're going to the Lord, man.
That is the truth.
And it's just a part of reality. And that subject is so stigmatized. And I find it interesting that it's so stigmatized when it's one of the biggest mysteries we have. We should speak about it. Why not? It's life's biggest mystery. What happens after? What happens after this vessel gives out?
Yeah.
We're all gonna experience it. That's the trippy shit. But
Whatever
no
it
one,
is.
everyone's hush hush about it.
Whatever it is.
Right?
The death deal.
Yeah. I just think it's just ending this reality and going to another reality.
You enter a different dimension.
Yeah.
Whatever that is.
Yeah.
Call it heaven. If it's there as a heaven, and it's hell if there's a hell, and that's it. Like I believe we got what we need to know in the scripture. Really,
Mm-hmm.
what we need to know is there. It's dimensional. The different plane of existence.
There's nothing to fear.
Mm-mm.
There's nothing to fear. And because I'm at the health that I'm at, I feel like I could drop anytime. So I have to think about these things. I have to contemplate this stuff. Because I'm going through it.
Definitely.
And it's rough. When you lose your breath and your heart is missing beats, that is such a scary thing to experience.
Yeah.
And you're just focusing on your heart and breathing at that time. Nothing else matters. Because it's natural to want to stay alive.
Mm-hmm.
But it is scary. But it is part of reality at the same time, and it shouldn't be stigmatized.
Mm-mm.
You dig?
Yeah, I completely dig. You're right. My cognitive ability is very lowered right now because of that Tylenol.
That's okay, man.
That's for sure.
You know what? We're just being real with these motherfuckers.
Yeah, you're laying it on there.
I am. I'm tired of the bullshit. And I need a cure to the bullshit.
I'm gonna do this for a while because
You're sick of being on camera?
well,
Bruce?
I mean, it's like there's nothing really I want. There's really no reason to be on there.
How about Dave Matthews Band? He's coming to the East Coast in June.
Nice.
Oh, that's actually on my bucket list, is to see Dave Matthews.
Definitely.
I met Teddy Roosevelt. He told me to go back and vote against the orange shit talker.
Oh. No. That's funny as shit. That's funny.
I get where Shanny is coming from. Thank you. I'm just looking back at your comments. I truly get what she's saying. Yeah, people want to talk about other things, and I understand that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a hard subject to dwell on. But it is something I've been dwelling on. That's why you see me so silent. Well, not today, but most days.
Mm-hmm.
I'm silent. Because I'm contemplating my mortality.
It's a big fucking deal, bro.
It is. It is.
To contemplate your mortality is definitely some stuff.
It's deep shit, man.
That mostly is going to end in most likely depression.
You think I've been depressed?
No. You've been dealing well. I mean, the state that you're in your mobility. You're stuck here.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
1 minute, guys.
Oh my goodness, is it cat folks?
Jesus Lord.
Oh, I think it
We got cat food?
This is probably Matt.
Oh, thank you for sending the cat food.
I bet.
Oh my God, Gavin!
Oh my
Do
God.
you want food?
Frisky shreds.
Gavin, food!
Turkey and cheese and gravy.
Oh my God, he'll love that.
Gavin's.
Do you want can of food?
Would you like food?
Wait. Really get him to meow so they hear it.
Gavin, do you like food?
You like food?
Gavin,
You want food, baby?
do you like food?
You're a good boy.
Oh my God, that's gotta be Matt.
Oh my goodness.
Food.
Such good food for the boys.
Yeah. I ain't hear at all.
The beauty is that we talk about a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You know, I talk about real shit that everyone has to go through. I heard him say yes, he does. He loves his canned food. That is like his favorite thing in the entire world. Thank you, whoever sent that. You made Gavin a happy boy.
Very happy.
Our cats talk to us. They're people.
They're
They're people. They communicate. They get their message across.
so kind. So beautiful and kind.
That's so sweet. I
Yeah.
love seeing Gavin
Me too.
happy with his foods.
Oh my God.
We purposely have him when he eats canned food, we purposely put it in front of us so we can watch him eat.
That's true. Because he's so cute.
My cat does a happy meow and sprints when he sees the wet food can.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my gosh.
It's true.
You see how fast he ran down the stairs? He
Yeah.
knew.
He knew.
He knew. He's like, oh my God, I got food.
Both of them came.
Yeah. Gavin always goes first, eating the can, and then Gavin stops eating, and then Watermelon takes over.
That's true.
Oh, thank you. I like your open mind. That's why I joined your channel. Thank you. I try to be open. I don't want to be like this closed-minded person who doesn't like take other people's perspectives into evaluation.
No.
It's really stupid and ignorant to do. To look at only one perspective and one side of this issue when there's all different sides to look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for instance, the world events, what's happening with all these wars going on.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta look at all perspectives and see how fucking evil this shit is. I choose no sides.
Mm-hmm.
I have a call to nonviolence.
Above everything.
Mm-hmm.
That's number one.
I click the tab on the can, and no matter where he is, he comes running. Oh, that's so sweet.
That is adorable.
He's loving it, by the way. Ooh,
Yeah.
you should take the video and show him. Chowing
Okay.
down on his foods.
All right.
He'll love it.
Okay.
Just try not to show me, because I'm naked.
I know.
He's like, camera.
He's not yet.
Oh.
This is a boy.
He's like, hello.
Do you like your food? Gavin, do you like food? Oh, my foods. I love my canned foods. Yeah, he is an angel boy. He truly is an angel boy, and we love him.
His name means gifted from God.
Godsend. Yeah.
That's what Gavin means.
Yeah. Godsend.
That's another fascination I have. I love looking up the etymology of people's names and seeing what their meaning is. And not only just people's names, but things.
Yeah.
I love looking at etymology. It's a fascination I've always had.
Really interesting shit.
My husband was killed on his motorcycle when I was 20. I had a new baby, so I sometimes have a hard time with death. I'm so sorry, sweetheart.
Mm.
I'm so sorry.
God bless.
God bless. I hope you heal from that.
Really tough.
Yeah. I just named my cat after my rifle because I found him as a kitten when I was hunting. Oh my God. That's so sweet.
That is cute.
It's like God purposely put them in the same place at the same time so they could have a love like no other.
Mm-hmm.
Loving your pets is such a beautiful spiritual thing.
It is.
Like, it's just such a pure, innocent love that's so just rare in this world.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Like Gavin loves being held like a baby and rocked.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm.
for me, that's so comforting
Mm-hmm.
because I am a mother and I am empty nesting.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just so comforting having something like a baby and rocking them.
Mm-hmm.
I love babies. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
I miss breastfeeding, to tell you the truth. I love that. I love that. That was just such a beautiful bond you have with your child. I don't understand women who don't do it. I understand women who can't do it. But people who choose not to, that bond, though, oh, nothing like that. It's so beautiful.
Yeah.
Like, there's, like, I look at life a lot differently than I used to. I definitely don't look at it in a superficial way. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I see all these beautiful moments.
Mm.
And it's gonna be really hard to say goodbye to all these beautiful moments, but I'll make beautiful moments in the spiritual realm.
Mm-hmm.
But there's nothing greater than love. Love is the greatest of all powers.
That's for sure.
It can make enemies friends. It could stop a war. Love. Oh my gosh. And people act like it's such a revolutionary statement.
Yeah, that's why it was though, because it is simple, and people go, oh, just wow, yeah, just treat people like I want to be treated, pretty much.
I rocked my baby so much they walk funny when they are tired. Oh my God. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
just like some of the most special moments is like, when you, like, after you have your baby and they put like the baby on your chest and you're bare chested and you feel their heartbeat on your chest and they feel you, and it's just like, oh, that's just such a beautiful moment, just feeling your baby on your chest and seeing how innocent they are and just a pure love. Like, I gave birth to Zachary with a smile on my face. That's such a beautiful thing. The doctor was like, you can't give birth with a smile on your face, but I did. I proved that doctor wrong. I bet he never forgot that. This
Probably
woman
not.
gave birth with a smile on her face.
Yeah, that would have been a story he told to people.
I got my Zachary. My beautiful Zachary.
Mm-hmm.
And his little lip was just quivering. And he was just... Like, I didn't want to get out of there. I was warm.
It was nice there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And William, he was born, and I kept saying, "This is mine. This is mine."
Mhm.
Like, that's just so special.
It is.
Birth is so beautiful.
Yep.
Those moments are so precious to me. That love. I miss having a baby. I'll be honest. And I know I like
Mm.
even if I did get my tubes untied, here's the problem. I'm perimenopausal.
Mhm.
I may not be able to even conceive.
Probably not. Not at this point.
No. I would have loved to have a baby with you. We would have made such a beautiful little girl.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have her in heaven.
Mm-hmm. Dear baby.
Yeah, we'll have a spirit, beautiful little Isabella in heaven.
I believe it.
Did you guys hear about the 7 Passengers YouTube channel who was recently sentenced for child abuse? No.
No.
Do I know what kangaroo care is? No. I have no idea. I'm just fucking emotional today. I just needed a vent. I haven't talked so long, and I needed to.
Mm-hmm.
I really needed to talk.
Glad you did.
Really?
Hmm. Yeah, I'm really happy to see that you wanted to be on.
Yeah. Because let's just be honest, this is the only job I can really fucking do.
Yeah. That's the truth.
I know you guys like true crime. You should look into it. Yeah,
Thank you.
I'm so sorry. That I hate this world so much for that shit. Like, people are losing their goddamn minds.
Mm-hmm.
They really are. I don't know why humans are evolving in this crocodile lower being state
Mm-hmm.
when they are capable of doing such great things.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't make sense, man.
No. They're loving darkness rather than light.
I'm from Utah. It's been a wild watch. She's got a whole Netflix special. Ah.
Oh boy.
Hopefully they gave her the Son of Sam statue. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Sounds bad.
There's a fucked up individual as the Son of Sam.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. I research serial killers and have the majority of my life. And even though I've read so many books on it and seen so many videos on it, I still cannot understand how a person is capable of doing such things.
Mm-hmm.
I understand the trauma they experienced when they were younger, but I still cannot understand why they do such horrible things, knowing what they went through.
Mm-hmm.
It's just hypocritical in my mind.
You're right.
I can't understand it.
No, I don't.
No. Because I don't think I'm even capable of even going in that direction.
No, your heart has to be pretty dark.
Yeah.
Pretty bad.
She and her BFF got a lot of prison time. I can't believe her husband got off free. Wow.
Yeah.
My first grandchild was a preemie. You have to put them inside your shirt because it stimulates them and helps them grow. Yeah, they need that warmth, that togetherness. You know, the touch of the human body, because they are supposed to be in a body.
Hmm.
These preemies, these beautiful babies. Is your grandchild doing okay? I hope they are.
Mm.
I do that with my cat, but she hates it. I do that with Gavin. He loves it.
Mhm.
He loves the boobies.
Mhm. Definitely.
If I'm laying down, he automatically walks on me and lays down on my boobies. He does.
Oh yeah. Cute. It's love.
It is. And he purrs really hard and he gives me kisses.
Mhm.
And then he wraps his arms around me and hugs me.
He's so beautiful. So freaking cute.
It's pure love.
Yes.
I helped foster a kangaroo once. You need to build a special pouch they can hop into and get your body warmth. Oh my god, Matt, that's awesome. He fostered a baby kangaroo.
That's really cute.
That's so cute and precious. Oh, you're so lucky you've had that experience.
Really cute.
Oh my god. Oh, I've seen people. Well, I saw it through the Irwins.
Mhm.
They showed that all the time over taking care of the baby kangaroos and the
So
pouches they use.
Friggin' cute.
Like Steve Irwin's wife. What is her name? Oh my god, I should not forget her name.
Um,
Well, Steve Irwin's wife. They have videos of her sleeping with a baby kangaroo. Like she was sleeping with this baby kangaroo to help it grow. It was
That's
the cutest
crazy.
thing. God. That would have been a dream job of mine, is working in a zoo and loving on all the animals.
Hell yeah.
Like I truly wanted to be a vet when I was younger.
Did you?
Yeah. I never did it. I should have.
Done a good job.
I love animals so much.
Me too.
They're little angels of happiness. Watermelon's doing her paw thing.
Real weird.
Yeah, she does this thing after she eats that she wipes her paws down on the floor like they're dirty, like she just got out of the cat box or something.
Mm.
And I don't understand. I think it's like, I don't know. I don't understand why she does that.
Watermelon behavior.
Kangaroos are very sweet. Raccoons are like a mix of cat and dog with a lot of personality that gets into everything if it's not childproof. And possums look scary but are super sweet, shy animals. I know that about raccoons and possums. My dad was kind of, when my parents were divorced, he kind of was going on a date with this girl named Julie.
Mm-hmm.
And he was kind of dating her. She liked him a lot. Me and my sister really wanted him to marry her because she was so sweet.
Mm-hmm.
But she took care of raccoons.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And she told me the same thing you did, Matt. And possums, I know that. I've made friends with possums before at like zoos. And I always came back to them and said hi to them. They're very sweet. They're cuddly possums.
Mm-hmm.
They're cuddly babies.
Yep. Oh, they're real cute.
Yeah. I love animals. I always will.
Yeah.
I wish people were more like cats. I will say that.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah.
if we look at the world in the now, the simplistic reality that we're experiencing, there'd be no wars.
Mm-hmm.
Wars are for people who focus on the future. Wars are for people who like to have control over people. So gross.
Fuck.
Yeah. I'll never be for war. Ever.
No. Never a good reason.
Someone
for it.
has to put their hands up and say enough. Someone has to do it. Are people strong enough to just put their hands up and say no more violence?
Mhm.
I wish they would. I wish we could become a peaceful species because we're capable of it. That's the fucked up shit, man. Is we're capable of peace and we choose not to have it.
Mhm.
Oh my god. It pisses me off so bad over that.
Dumb shit.
I know, man.
Dumb shit.
I'm so fucking sick of it. My whole life we've been in war.
Mhm.
Iraq, Afghanistan, Iraq 2.
Mhm.
I'm sick of it. I'm sick of seeing this shit. My whole life.
Mhm.
Seeing dead children with their eyes covered in ash.
Horrible shit.
Seeing mothers crying, fathers just devastated. Grandmothers completely broken over this shit.
Mhm.
You know, they like to claim they're civilized, but they're not. They're not. Not at all.
No.
They're no different than the heathens. They're no different than Neanderthals. Just, ugh.
Mm.
They try to deceive men and make it seem that warfare is the manly thing to do. Nah, man, it's the pussy shit to do. Because you can't share this world with other fucking people. Shame on you.
This is true.
I'd rather share the world with other people and see different perspectives and just embrace it for what it is. There's going to be people with different religions. There's going to be people with different thoughts. People are different. But everyone tries to villainize the people that are different than the norm or what they perceive what is normal. What is normal anyway? Other than the perception of sameness. That's boring shit, man.
Really, for real.
I don't want sameness.
Mm-mm.
Uh-uh.
No, diversity's good. God loves diversity.
And I love watching the news now because it's so diverse, man. It's cool seeing perspectives of the Asians and the African Americans and the Hispanics. It's cool seeing those different perspectives.
Mhm.
You know, I was born in New York. I was born where they invented diversity in this country.
Mm.
I was born in that state.
Mhm.
I love diversity. I love different cultures, and I love experiencing different cultures, and I love learning about different cultures. And I don't try to judge the cultures, I just embrace them for what they are.
Mhm.
It's that simple. Like Indian people, for instance, and the fact that they're Hindus. I love their religion. I think it's neat.
Mhm.
Do I believe it? Hell no.
Mhm.
I personally think these gods are fallen angels, the watchers that were spoken of in Enoch.
Mhm.
And I know things were said on that Emerald Tablet, but I believe what the Emerald Tablet has to say is true. I believe there's other beings from other planets and they're watching us. They could be the watchers that God has put them as now. I don't know. We don't know what that is yet. We're learning about it, though. We're experiencing it. You can look up in the sky and you can see lights all the freaking time now, moving in the sky. What the hell is that? It's happening all around us. Something's happening. I don't know. Maybe CERN opened up a part of the fifth dimension that we can see now. I don't know. You know, I know CERN can make black holes. I know they're trying to get into different dimensions. That thing in Miami, that's really fucking weird. That Miami mall where these like 10-foot beings came out of this portal. Like, people are reporting that shit is true. And all the police came to a mall and they claimed that it was just a few kids setting off fireworks. You wouldn't have the whole police force come in to that. No. Something happened. And there's way too many witnesses saying they saw these fucking things for me not to believe it. I believe the witnesses. I don't believe the official story. I never will believe the official story. I believe the witnesses. I think I'm capable of rational thought. I think it's pretty rational to believe a bunch of people who don't know who each other are, but yet they have the same fucking story. I'll believe that.
I think that's rational.
I don't even believe that myths are myths, really. I believe they have truth in them. These myths of these gods. I believe they're the Watchers. Or alien beings. They don't even like calling them aliens anymore. The government has officially called these things non-human entities. That's some weird shit. They have bodies and ships. And they were keeping this information away from the people when most of the people don't really fucking care
Not really.
about this UFO shit. They don't care if aliens exist. That's so weird. Like, why don't you care that aliens exist? And the whole time they use this excuse, this will destroy all the religions and all the civilization will change.
That's so stupid.
Yeah, but they don't fucking care. How is it going to change civilization if they don't fucking care and apathetic toward the situation?
No,
I don't believe that bullshit. I think that's the government using an excuse to not tell us the truth.
I don't know how you can be apathetic to the revelation that there actually are other entities on planets in the cosmos. I know it's like a foregone conclusion due to statistic probability because the universe is so massive, or that's what they say. That's what they tell us.
I know.
I don't know if I believe that.
Do you want to believe the official story, or do you want to be open-minded to other realities?
Well, I know how the Jews envisioned how the Earth is shaped, for example.
It's a globe.
It's a snow globe.
It's a snow globe, a flat surface.
It's a flat surface with a dome.
Yes.
I think that's very, very, very possible that that's what we're actually living in. And there are pilots that are experienced 30 plus years that believe this as well.
People would panic. Are you sure about that? Because all this stuff is happening right now. Disclosure is happening. People are seeing things, and I don't see panic. Other than the government panicking over shit and hiding shit.
Well, people literally are just surviving.
Me, I just want to know the truth. They're on auto mode. They're like NPCs.
Yes. They're just surviving.
And it's fucking weird seeing people act like NPCs on a fucking video game.
Programmed.
I know.
That's true.
I'm not like that. I'm not a person who can be programmable. Goes against my personality disorder. That's why the military chucked me out, because I couldn't be programmed. It's impossible to brainwash me. And it pisses everyone off that I can't be brainwashed. Oh, the industry hates me for it. Well, screw you. I've had trauma. I thought you guys were into that shit of breaking minds.
Oh, they love that shit. Yeah, that's...
Well, I've been broken. I've been shattered. I know what the broken mirror is. I am the broken mirror.
The pieces of glass.
I am Project Monarch. I am MK Ultra. I just didn't want to do shit that the devil does. Excuse me for being moral.
The light, man.
These satanic people abuse their own children.
It's their highest.
It's the highest honor they can do for their Dark Lord.
You get the highest reward.
You know?
You victimize your own children. That's... wow.
It is.
Real evil.
It is. You break your own child's mind just to control them? That's messed up. I don't control my children. Never wanted to control my children. I wanted them to become the people they are. Naturally. Without interference. I don't know. I think I'm a good mother.
Amen.
I love my children, and they love me. And they understand me.
Absolutely.
Deeply, they understand me. But it's on Joe Rogan. They were basically saying that aliens aren't from other planets, but have been on Earth and are in other dimensions. Yes, I have heard that theory, and I think a lot of it is correct. But I also think that there are other civilizations that are not interdimensional that are sending their probes here. Because it makes sense why they would send... Since we're so far away from each other, light years away from each other, of course they would send electronic probes to evaluate us.
Mm-hmm.
It makes sense. Because it takes a lot of time to get from point A to point B. Unless they know how to bend space and time, then they could just make a wormhole and just go through reality how they fit. Which some beings could be capable of that.
I've heard enough of all of these different viewpoints on all this stuff. And I believe that the most truthful people are the ones that talk about how they're interdimensional beings as opposed to extraterrestrial.
I think it's both.
I'm not sure about the extraterrestrial. I think they've always been here.
Of course.
They fell.
They're the fallen ones.
They fell to Earth. And they probably engaged in weird fucking hybridization and all this weird shit that you hear about. That was probably all very real.
The Nephilim.
Yeah.
That's why
genetics.
See,
mingling the
genetics. The world now wants to laugh and guffaw at the thought of giants, but if you look in newspapers from the 1800s, they spoke about giants all the time. They found a skeleton of a giant back in the 1800s.
Yeah.
I mean, there's proof.
The Smithsonian comes along and it disappears.
Yep.
No one hears about it or sees it.
Nope.
It's in a newspaper clipping from the 1940s or 30s, and then it's just gone. You never hear anything again, and that's it. And then if you bring the article up from the newspaper, they'll go, oh, that's just the hoopla from the 30s. Stop it. They were just having fun. Yeah. It's a fun article. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right, fine. That's why the natives also talk about giants. That's why the Mexican peoples and the native peoples of Mexico have stories of giants. No, they were real, absolutely. And the deluge took them out. That's probably mostly where they were destroyed,
Yeah.
is the deluge.
They said there were Nephilim after the flood too.
As well.
Yes.
That's really weird to me.
And if you look at every ancient culture, they talk about giants, they talk about the Great Flood, they talk about all these things that people are like, that wasn't real. So you're going to look at all these ancient cultures and call them liars? Like, nah. Nah, I refuse to do that. The Smithsonian has it in all the giant bodies. Yeah, exactly. My granddaughter is an indigo child.
Beautiful.
Ah, fellow Pleiadian. Hello.
The B'nai Ha Elohim.
You can tell they're indigo children because they're incredibly talented and their eyes are blue like the universe.
The sons of God. The word that's the Hebrew. We're told in the Bible. This is the B'nai Ha Elohim. That they were angelic beings that rebelled against God and decided to go and procreate with women. That's what we're told. And I believe that this extraterrestrial UFO stuff is mostly that. And they're not extraterrestrial. They have always been here.
Yep.
Since we've been in existence, these things have been here.
Exactly.
That's what I believe.
That I believe the same.
And also, I believe that it's probably a snow globe planet, and it's stationary. It does not move through the cosmos, and everything revolves around the Earth, the geocentric Earth, or geocentric universe. I believe in that, actually. But I would never teach it to a young child. I would never teach these things because I don't know it to be true.
Isn't that interesting? We were talking about giants, and then Giant came back.
Really?
From DoorDash.
Oh, wow, okay.
That's interesting. I see that you're listening, Google.
Giant, there you go.
She has never said a word. She is 5. Dude, you want to know something, Arlene?
Well,
I didn't speak a word till I was 4.
Here you go.
We don't speak until we are needed to speak. Very silent people we are. Us indigo children. We were brought here at this time and place to enlighten people to find their spiritual self. I believe in the indigo children. I believe I am one. That's why I've always been treated so differently, because I'm not from this world.
It would explain your eye color being amazing.
I have Pleiadian genetics. I truly believe that.
Maybe.
I know. You don't believe in the Galactic Federation.
Nah, well, but see, you would have you have a reason to believe in that because you channel beings.
Yes.
So you've had a personal experience with that stuff. I have not.
Yeah.
So I do not believe in it. No.
Yeah.
I don't believe in the Galactic Federation of Light. I don't believe I don't believe in Sananda, the fake Jesus. I don't believe in Sananda.
I don't think Sananda is Jesus. I think he's just another being working for God.
Well, maybe. Yeah. That's completely possible. That all of these small G gods.
Yes.
It could be covered. All of them could be covered under that small G gods created by Yahweh. They were created. Vishnu was created by Yahweh.
Yes.
Shiva was created by Yahweh.
Yeah.
They're all under his arm.
All created by him, through him.
For him, for his purpose.
Yeah.
Which his end purpose is to once again gather all of humanity together with him as dad. The rightful father.
It's just to love God and serve God and love others as yourself.
Yeah.
That is how you should live your life. Love others, love your enemies.
Yes.
And love God. That's the meaning of life.
Mhm.
Loving God, loving others as yourself. There's no other reason to live.
That is the meaning of life.
There's no other reason to live other than to love. Look at animals. They love each other.
Charity.
They love each other. Charity. Charity is the greatest form of love. That's why King James chose charity in Corinthians 13 instead of the word love.
Yeah.
I mean, in the Greek, it's agape. But King James chose the word charity because it's the greatest form of love, because you're sacrificing yourself for others. And charity could even be just a kind word. That's an act of charity, is a kind word to someone who's down. That's fucking amazing shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Snackery, how are you? You can see the intelligence in her eyes and actions. Yeah, she'll speak when she's needed to. Beautiful soul. Hey, Damon, how are you, sir? You know, I just, like... My ministry, when I started it, it was based on love. Because I felt Christ's love for me.
Yeah.
When I was a witch, dabbling in things I shouldn't have dabbled in, who was promiscuous, and I could not control my emotions and my behaviors due to my emotions. Very histrionic I was before Christ. And he took that away from me, that being promiscuous, he took that definitely away from me. He took away me wanting to lash out on someone. He took that away from me. You know, there's times where I am weak over that. But he essentially took that want to do it. Now it's just I do it because I lose control sometimes. Then the haters came. Yeah, they were mad that I was a powerful atheist, okay? And it shocked everyone that I found Christ. For the longest time, they still do it. They were saying I was a Poe. I was just imitating believers, and it's like, nah, dude, I had an experience. You don't understand. I kissed the Lord's feet.
No.
Yeah, and I kissed his feet. I kissed his feet. I kissed the Lord's feet. That's a powerful testimony. And this man sitting next to me helped convict my soul to the point where I bowed down and surrendered to Christ.
Hallelujah.
That's crazy shit.
Hallelujah.
Thank you for posting that. You saved a soul.
Good.
You saved my soul. I'm most appreciative over that.
Well, good. My baby.
Yeah. Like, I had Christians, like this dude named Thick Shades, Uncle Sam. And he harassed me for years over my testimony. Said I was perverted because I was in a shower when it happened. I was on the shower on my knees, weeping before the Lord.
Beautiful.
And my testimony was completely slandered and perverted and twisted. And this whole group of men believed it, and then they convinced the women to believe it. And I became this monster. And all I did was believe in Jesus because I had an experience
Mm-hmm.
that I do not question. That was my reality. I will not question that.
No. But that's what they want you to do. But
I
because you
experienced.
take the gift of God and it becomes weirdness.
Yep.
So yeah, you keep that. It was real. It was real. Just like what I experienced in 2004. It was
Well, there's
real.
someone I haven't seen in a long time. The celebrity juicer. How are you, sir?
Go.
How are you, darling?
All right.
You okay? Is life going good for you? Haven't seen you in a long time.
Juicing celebrities.
Yeah. I pray you're doing good. I kissed my husband's feet and screamed out, "Oh God in heaven, help me." Oh. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
That's probably the most intimate act you can do to someone is kiss someone's feet. Because it's not sexual. It can be, but it's not really, if you think about it.
It's a gentle, loving thing.
Yes.
I mean, it certainly can be sexual.
It can be.
If you
But
want it to be.
Yeah. But kissing someone's feet who you love so much, it's not sexual.
No, that's a different. That's the agape love kisses.
Exactly.
It's the unconditional.
Just I love you. I
Yeah.
love you. I love you. I love you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a beautiful thing. That love.
Mm-hmm.
Love is the best thing in the world. I don't want money. I want love.
More love.
Oh God, love is the greatest thing to experience.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't understand why people want to hate when love is far more greater. So much more satisfying and enriching to your soul. When you hate, you get dumb, you get ignorant, you get foolish, you say things that are awful, mean, inconsiderate, rude.
Mm-hmm.
Like I just look at these things and it's just like, man, love is so simple. Hate takes energy. Love doesn't take any energy. Instead of you losing your energy through hate, love gives you energy, man.
Mm-hmm. That is so true.
Yeah. Love gives you energy, man.
Gavin purrs. Give love.
Kissing feet got me like, I know. I'm very much like that with my feet.
Here you are.
Oh my God. I believe that I could have an orgasm through my feet.
You could.
The Chinese got something on that foot fucking shit.
The foot stuff.
Yeah, they got something there.
Mm-hmm.
You would think it makes sense though, because your feet are like planted to the earth, so of course they'd be very sensitive, because your feet need to be sensitive, because what if you walk on a rock or a cactus or something? The little fucking cactuses on the panhandle of Florida, and you step on it, hurts like a bitch. I hate those things.
There was a YouTube video that I saw in passing that said, can you make a woman orgasm from her nipples? And I'm very extremely intrigued by that idea, and I want to look into it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, because there's a reason for that. I saw a hentai where that was done, and I was like, wow,
God.
for real? Could that Man, that's amazing. See, I gotta check that shit out. Nipple orgasms. That's amazing.
I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know. When I think of my nipples, I think about feeding babies. To tell you the truth.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So weird, man. That's like lines in hentai, man. They're like, oh, this is so wrong that these organs that I use to nourish children are giving me sexual pleasure. I'm horrible. The women, they say that to themselves in some of these hentais.
So weird.
They're fucked, man.
Yeah,
They're
the
fucked in
only
the
one
head.
I ever saw was Golden Boy, and I had enough after that. I never watched another one.
Fucked in the head. Okay, the people that write them.
He had sex with his mother in this movie.
There you go. They're fucked in the head. The people that write hentai.
They are.
Okay,
They really are. It's gross.
They're really sexually weird.
I wasn't expecting this conversation topic.
Yeah, we go for that. Look, that's what the show would be. I'd be like Revelation News podcast now would be like a Howard Stern Christian show. We're Christians here, but we're not scared to curse. We're not scared to talk about things.
We're not prudish.
Right. We're not going to be prudes. We'll talk about shit. Yeah. And we'll talk about the hard, really difficult stuff like Diddy stuff. We'll talk about that too.
And death.
Because it needs to be talked about.
Yeah, it does need to be talked about. People need to be aware of this stuff.
We'll do sex talks, yeah. I would do an entire show.
People need to stop supporting these motherfuckers in Hollywood.
I would never want to tarnish any of my brothers from the past with what I do now. But I would do shows like that. I would do shows on orgasms, making women orgasm. I would do shows like that.
We can get away with that shit on Kick too.
Definitely. I've seen and heard so much stuff on YouTube now too. That's
what we need to do is save up and get our internet turned on so we can make money on Kick.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
You think it'd be huge?
Huh. If we're allowed to succeed.
The Rev and Shanny show on Kick?
Yeah, we're doing that. And I've said that for months, and I apologize. I need a PC. I need my own computer setup and a mic.
But see, if we could just build that up slowly.
Whatever.
With the profits we make.
Yeah, whatever. But I'm saying if somebody wanted to help me with that and give me a laptop, then you would make this happen a lot faster. That's what I'm saying. If you wanted to. We
kind of need financial support in order to get this
done. Duh. Yes, because you need a system and a mic at least. If I had a system, my own system in there with a mic, I'd be doing a show now.
Yeah, and I'd be in here.
And be on the show with me.
Yeah, exactly.
If you wanted to be, you don't even have to be. But if you want to,
it would be huge. Yeah, probably. I just want to make money so I can survive, folks.
That's what I want too, and I want to do what I want to do. I want to stream.
Yeah,
it's
what I know.
I like it.
Well, it's what I know. It's what I've been doing for fucking 20 years.
Yeah.
With minimal pay. That's what's so fucked up. I've been doing this for 20 years with barely any money.
Mm-hmm.
For free.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired of that.
I totally agree. And on Kick, you got the 95-5 split.
Yeah, you do.
That's incredible.
You do.
I mean, that is such an incentive. And I think you're monetized, like, right off the bat, I think. Like, you don't have to get 1,500 followers or any of that
That'd
bullshit.
Be awesome.
It's immediate money. I think.
That would be awesome.
Yeah. You gotta do it.
I'll wear my fishnets just to get the attention.
Yeah, it'll work.
Yeah.
Sexify yourself.
Does Instagram pay you for lives? No.
No. We
make no money from Instagram.
Nothing. No. They don't have our financials. Nothing. No. This is not a job currently.
No, we're doing this for free because
Yeah.
we like doing it.
And it's the only place that the channel doesn't get yanked.
Yeah, I know,
An
right?
assassinated channel.
Oh my god. We
Oh.
got 20 minutes.
Seconds?
Just this stream is about to go off because Instagram say you've been on too long. So if you want to, we'll come back on in just a second. And
start a new one.
Yeah, start a new one.
That's fine.
All right, guys. I'll be back. I love you.